Hello everybody, welcome. It's another stream. It's more Gwent. We've got some balance changes that happened yesterday, and I'm pretty excited to check out some more decks. It was a pretty short stream yesterday, and there are actually some videos coming. I recorded some video guides yesterday. So today I just want to check out some more new decks, really, that we can make some videos on while I'm away. It's going to be the last Gwent stream until Tuesday, because I am going to Sweden tomorrow for a Decent Arcana tournament. If you're interested in following that, I will be streaming it on Twitch on Saturday and also on my Decent Arcana YouTube channel. So look out for that. I'm also planning on playing like Thronebreaker soon. I never actually played Thronebreaker. Lots of stuff to look forward to. I've really been enjoying my return to Gwent, and I appreciate everyone's support. So one thing I wanted to check out today, we checked out Enslave Assimilate yesterday, and I want to also check out Double Cross Assimilate. And Angoulême just seems like Angoulême was always very strong in Assimilate decks because you get a artifact from your opponent's deck. And then the other thing that people were suggesting to play with Double Cross potentially is Rune Mage. That means that like our Vigo can be a lot more random, for example. So one deck we'll definitely check out is some sort of Double Cross Nilfgaard with, of course, you know, the buffed up Terra Nova, probably the buffed up Calvate. Most likely anyway. I would imagine it's hard not to play him, but we could also look at playing like Henry in this deck, for example, because he's creating and has synergy with Rune Mage. Torres, I guess, is still good enough. Brathens. We'll probably build this mainly later on. You know, you might want the Vilg still in there. And there's going to be a bunch of cheap tactic cards. But that's the kind of general idea of like this sort of top end. Probably lots of cheap tactics to make it work, right? It's going to be a pretty interesting setup. So this is like one deck idea. Obviously, with the Brathens, you're going to want probably the Informant and the Emissary. And I mean, you could even take the Mage Infiltrator, arguably, right? Because with Vigo having 5 create options, we have a bit more flexibility. Like taking a one of Mage Infiltrator makes the Brathens better. That could be an option. Of course, also worth noting that the Imprisonment leader also got buffed this season. Of course, Anna Henrietta got buffed as well, so it would be quite nice to play her still. You have to imagine we want to fit Vilgefortz in, but we can't quite fit all this top end in. So I would imagine we don't play the Anna. Like, I think you want the Vilg, and I really want to try... I've never played Henry, and Angoulême to me just speaks to me in this deck. So it's going to be hard to fit everything, of course. So maybe the Anna in this one is going to have to sneak out of it. Of course, could also look at playing Invo instead of the Vilg. I feel like Vilg is more the kind of go-to at this point in the game. So if we go for 3 4s, we're 12, so we could play a 7 here as well. Of course, we could also, if we wanted to still play the Anna, we could look at cutting the Rune Mage. We could look at cutting the Henry. I'm not going to cut the Angoulême. I think the Angoulême's really good. And I feel... Paya told me that he thinks Henry's a pretty good card. And it's an Assimilate card, right? So I think Anna probably... I think Anna's better in Enslave, because Enslave, I think you're incentivized to slam quite early. I'm not sure I'm that bothered by Anna with Double Cross, to be honest. But we could go for some 4s and a 7 if there's anything that really speaks out to us here at 7 provisions. I am only looking at Nilfgaard cards at the moment, but we're not a Devotion deck. Of course, you could look at Falsiri. That could be an interesting option. In terms of neutral cards, I doubt there's anything there too much. In at 6, we could look at Roderick, but we have the Calvate probably. At the moment, we have how many tactics? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 tactics, which I think is enough for Calvate. Of course, we could also look at like putting in some 5s. Maybe we could look at like Blightmaker's Mage Assassins, for example. Could be an interesting option. Go 1 Blightmaker, 1 Mage Assassin. At the moment for the Vigo, we have 1 only. I mean, you're going to probably want to play the Magni division still, I would wager. They're not bad. I don't know how spectacular they really are, but they're definitely not bad. And then... like, I have to say, I think that the Enslave looks better than this, but... getting an Angoulême and a Rune Mage is interesting. Are there any other create cards? I mean, we could play the Runestone. Not sure how wise that is. Of course, we could just be looking at a Mage Torturer. We don't currently have Ku in this one. Ku got nerfed. Of course. I do kind of like the idea of Mage Infiltrator. Like, I don't really know how good the Rune Mage is here, you know? Like, I guess it's making the Henry better, but are you really wanting to slam Rune Mage that early? I'm not so sure that you do. It does trigger Assimilate twice, and maybe we just need some more Assimilate engines in general in the stack. Could look at like an Imperial Practitioner maybe. Maybe a Glynis could sneak in there as well instead of the Magni Divisions, right? Yeah, you could look at playing Remedy. Why no Assassination? Or yeah, I mean, you could. This just seems like it should be it does just seem like it should be an enslaved deck with this many tactics though, right? That's kind of my concern. Could also see like Redea being half decent, maybe. You play one of all these tactics, maybe put some 5s in as well, but probably not. It's probably too expensive. I do quite like the sound of a Mage Infiltrator. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could actually put a fifth unit in that would be a good Vigo hit, right? So anything that really jumps out that would be good off Vigo. I mean, Diviner's not terrible by any stretch. Not really that convinced by this stack. Dwims could also be good, right? Dwims, when you're going non-devotion, could be nice if you put a Mushy Truffle in, but I don't know. Yeah, I could just put like a Remedy in, right? So this is like one deck idea. We'll probably like build this a bit more later on. But I do want to check out some Angulem Nilfgaard with the buffs. Like Angulem is just very, very strong with the Nilfgaard stuff. Another thing I wanted to look at was Triple Gurney. But instead of this Arcane Tome, I think a great upgrade is going to be to the Land of a Thousand Fables. I think this card's going to be insane in this deck. The question is, what do we do to actually fit it in? You might have to get rid of the Mandrake, which I don't think is all that at the moment anyway. So the Mandrake could go, and probably the Incubus goes to fit it in. It's not too bad at all. Could play a second Man Trap, which I kind of wanted to do anyway. And maybe play like another D-Bomb. Could also take a second Spores, probably. Like, Land of a Thousand Fables is really good here because it's a Tome, which isn't like, you don't want to play Tome in this deck because you don't want to give. I think this card's really good. Honestly, I think this card might have been good at 10, and it just is not something I even considered. But I really like it at 9. It does seem more fair at 9. I think it's a really awesome buff by whoever put that one forward. You could also do something similar with this deck by putting the Tome in instead of the Tome, where you could cut like the Acid Spit, cut the Tome to play Land of a Thousand Fables, and then you're probably just going to have to cut the Spontaneous down to a 4p. Like, selections are really good. You want 1 Spores, 2 selections in this kind of deck. Oh, we actually can play 2 Spores and 2 selections. I was also thinking like Megascope at 4 might be nice in this deck for the Vran. Or on a Stalker, right? Like Megascopes could be even better than some of the other options we have here. Yeah, I think like the Land of a Thousand Fables seems really interesting to me. And then I also wanted to just check out some other decks of like some of the other buff cards. So Artis is one which really caught my eye. I have no idea what leader ability Artis would actually be. So let's not, like, this is not the leader I'm necessarily going for. But Artis is a cool card. Does it cost 10 now? Whenever a unit is played, damage it by half its power. There's some pretty cool stuff going on there. So what are the 4 provision cultists? That's the first question to ask, right? Whoa, this costs 4 provisions now? It's kind of cool. So obviously this is quite a good target for him. This is quite a good target. So like some sort of Artist deck might also be cool. But for now, I kind of just want to play some games. Kind of want to take the Gurney deck for a run with this. Land of a Thousand Fables. Honestly. We'll build some more decks in a bit, but for now, let's slam some games. Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's well. This is going to be the last stream until... the last Gwent stream until Tuesday, because I'm going away to Sweden tomorrow for a Disney Carnival tournament. Happy New Year, Yanksy. What's up?
You best yield
Hey, Seb. Hey, Geordie. Hey, Junkhead. Hey, Mohammed. Hey, Mia. And hi, Ellie. What's up, everyone? Alright, so obviously this deck, we're looking to cheese the triple gurney. And we have everything we possibly need. We're going first. So the game plan is probably to pass on 7. We want to play with some tempo. So the Spores is the obvious card to get rid of here. It's unlikely I need both Pella and Ale. And Ale is a bit better because we don't really want the Pella in our discard for Thingamajigger. We kind of have everything we could possibly ever need here. I'm not really sure we need to take a mulligan. Maybe the Red Haze can go for round 1. Alright, so we start off rather simply with a defender. This card is very, very interesting. So we're going to go Royal Decree for the defender. Now what we could do with the Land of... Because with this deck, Land of a Thousand Fables... Like, we've got so many tutor cards. So, like, ADC, for example, we could turn into an 8 provision. We could turn the second in Neuromancy into a 12. We could turn, I mean, the Royal Decree into a 9. So, it's actually, like, its order is actually good in this deck. And the Arcane Tome is so bad in this deck. But it was just better because it's another consistency tool, right? So, I think the Land of a Thousand Fables was actually quite good already. But it's just not something I considered. We could have gone... Land of a Thousand Fables there for the ADC. But I figure it's better to just hold this for now. Right, they're going for it. So we always click this immediately. The question here is whether or not we eat it or if we wait to a buyer, and usually you just eat it immediately. In fairness, my opponents respected the push and they've developed some engines of their own, but I'm already 22 points ahead here. I feel pretty confident that even with their engine overload they've developed, that we could probably just tempo pass. The question is, do we actually want to tempo pass? Because they have committed into the round. I kind of like the way they've played it, actually. Like, I think just going for a pig is super reasonable, triggers the Thrive. Usually I would just pass there, but because they've actually respected the push quite a bit, I think it's worth us triggering the Thrive of all our cards. I was supposed to get my hair cut just now, guys, and the barber was closed. Absolute nightmare. So I might have to get my hair cut in Sweden tomorrow, I think. I could have just gone, like, somewhere else here to get it cut, but... So the Red Haze that I mulligan was looking pretty good. In fairness, we can take a Red Haze off of the Land of a Thousand Fables. Let's not forget, that is an option. Seems pretty good, right? Bam. See ya, Anna. Right, this will be our pass. Usually I wouldn't even, like, commit to a round like this, but they've really gone for it, so... We're now like 30 points ahead or so. And that's how you play this deck. You find the moment to pass. The Land of a Thousand Fables is cracked in this deck. So imagine the tome there, right? The tome would have given our opponent access to another card in deck. Something like a Heat Wave, right? It's so bad in this deck. And the Land of a Thousand Fables, I think, is actually cracked. I think it might have been good at 10p. I just didn't even think about it. I really like the card at 9 provisions. I think it's a really awesome change. Balance Council absolutely popping off on main stage. Alright, so we're up against Reckless Flurry, which is a bit concerning. They probably don't have Heat Wave, though. At the moment, we have access to everything we need, somewhat. Not too interested in the Man Trap, I would say. Could double trigger the Thrive, though. I don't think they play any locks. But probably Pella goes before the Ale goes. Don't think D-Bomb does much for us.
Go ahead. Stare at me stump again, see what happens.
Don't like this because they can go leader charge plus offering. They can go leader charge plus Junod. But there's not really much else I can do. My thought process here is I'm probably just going to try and get some of the removal out from them now and then pass on 7. Get the Eskel from them, get the Junod. The offering here is going to sting a lot. If they have it. You have to hope it's Junod.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, that stings even more. What? That's just rude. Axe is a cool card. I'd like to see Axe buffed to 9 provisions. Strongest deck? Before the patch, I would say SK Witches was my favorite, but I don't know if it was the strongest. Alright, we got the Escort from them. We're probably supposed to play one more pass and then one more card and then pass. The thing is I kind of need to populate my Sabbath as well. Because at the moment my Sabbath hits 1 card, but maybe that's what it is. I mean, interestingly, what we could do is we could take the Sabbath now. It's probably correct, right? The concern is that we take the Sabbath now and our Bloody Mistress is going to be doomed. And if they can remove it immediately, which they surely can, we're toast, probably. But perhaps they can't. Hope you. I don't like this play at all, but not much else we can do. The Axie really hurts us a lot here, actually. Axie compared to everything else. There was no Gwent streams. Yeah, but this new patch, I decided I want to play the new patch and make some videos. I literally spent all day yesterday working, and I'm going to spend all day working again today, which enables me to squeeze in some Gwent. So unfortunately that was doomed, but the good news is I have the Abaya, so I can kind of replace it. So we're looking all right. This kind of saves the day a little bit for now. Interestingly, their discard artifact kind of lets them down. Yeah, fair enough.
All that dancing around. It's not for me.
So we probably are supposed to pass now, but I'm tempted to continue on a little bit and try and get my Sabbath going. The thing is I could probably win this round down a couple of cards and it wouldn't be a complete disaster. Our Sabbath is almost there, like our second Sabbath anyway. I guess there's not really a huge reason to play Alyssa now. I don't really want to pass.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
There is a world they pass on us here, and I think I'm just kind of accepting that that can happen. And I just try and win the round down a few cards. So, in order to get my Sabbath through, what's my best bet here? We can actually use a leader charge to help us get there. The most points I can get, I mean, it's probably got to be the kitty to help us get there. We don't want to use the Abaya particularly. What I could do is I could man trap these two. That gets us there. I know we're not in a good spot, but you have to freestyle sometimes. You have to improvise a bit. Unfortunately, our red haze isn't looking too good. And I really don't want to take the Abaya here. I think we need Abaya for round 3. So would a leader charge get us there here? We've got 4 more points. It would not. And I know this seems a bit ridiculous, but this is the way. This is what we have to do to have any kind of semblance of a chance in this game. The Axie in particular really hurt us because it meant that I didn't, you know, have the cave troll off my Sabbath. Ultimately, I felt we had to win the round here, even if we went down 1,000,000 cards, which is of course what happened. We're going to pass and take the long round. Unfortunately, they still have a leader charge. They still have Geralt Professional. Of course, you could argue, is there anything else I need more? There is a world we try and push here. There is actually a world we try and push. We just go for the Sabbath. The longer the round, the better the gurney. But we might just have to go for it immediately here, I fear. I might just go for it, you know. We're going to get the cat and it's going to be doomed. Tricky call. Do we want a 7-card round or a 4-card round? We'd rather have a 7-card round. But you know what? I think my best chance is to just go for it.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Again, I don't think it's going to end well for us. But let's see. There's probably Rain. There's probably a card in their discard, which is damaging a card that's played. Why no streams until Tuesday? Because I'm away. I'm not here this weekend.
Damn it! Should never have taken this contract.
Yeah, I think I actually mulliganed the Peller away, maybe. Definitely not helping my cause here. I can't click this. You can see why I've gone for the push though. If I had the Peller, maybe we had a slight chance. The Kitty is at least, meaning that whatever they play is going to trigger my Thrive here. Geralt Professional is a stinger if they have access. Okay, that's not good for them.
They're surprisingly clean pictures, as it happens.
Honestly, if we pull off this victory, incredible scenes. Truly. This is also my thought process, is that, you know, if we pass, they draw the Geralt Pro, it's over. But here, we're putting up a real fight. If we click the Kitty, it banishes itself because it's doomed. Doomed cards, if you click it, it got reworked at one point. If we click Kitty, it dies. So I could have done with the Peller in this hand. But honestly, the man trap was still good. You have to think that's going to be able to put Quen in hand. But they play Geralt of Rivia and Geralt Axie. They have to play Geralt Professional, surely. But they are running out of tool punishers. And we are 40 points up here. The Kitty still put in work because they're triggering our Thrivers. Including a buyer here. Okay, it's surely Geralt Professional. It's Vesemir. Do they have the Geralt Pro in hand then? They're running out of board space as well. Oh my goodness.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
Do they really not have Geralt Professional? 2 spots left on the board, I believe. Verification. Royal Decree. That's why you should just net deck SPECI, mate. Avalak.
It's time.
What a win. What a win. That's why you just net deck SPECI. Honestly though, the Axie popped off. Yeah, I was supposed to get a haircut just now and the barber was closed. Heartbreak. Absolute heartbreak. Yeah, basically plan for today was get my hair cut, pack for the weekend. I need to build like a Lorcana deck to play on stream during the lunch break. And then I'm also working on I need to record... I wanted to record some more Gwent stuff. I recorded all my deck intros yesterday, but I need to download all my Gwent VODs to edit while I'm away. And then I need to finish off my meta report for Disney Lorcana. So I need, I still have like 6 or 7 decks to build, and then I need to record that and download all of that. So basically my plan is busy, but get myself ready for the weekend and just edit while I'm away. The beauty of a laptop. Alright, we're up against Reckless Flurry again, but we're going first this time. Double spores, no thanks. Probably don't even want a single spores. There's an argument to mulligan the Sabbath, but probably not. The rounds don't go that deep in this one. I think the Pele does. So this is a great example of why Land of a Thousand Fables is so much better than an Arcane Tome. This has just come in and replaced Tome directly, right? If I was to go for the Land of a Thousand Fables here to play my Defender, for example, which I can do, right? I can go Royal Decree. My opponent doesn't have an opportunity to play something, whereas if I do, they can go a Neuromancy into Portal or a Neuromancy into Escal. You know what I mean? Or they can go Heat Wave. It is so much better. The way of looking at this card is it is a more expensive version of Arcane Tome. I think it's really good. I really, really do. I like the card a lot. And in this deck, it has great synergy as well because it's got this order upside as well, which in this deck is actually going to be relevant. Being able to change ADC, Royal Decree, and Neuromancy into just a random unit. I don't like that I'm opening with the same play again because it gets offeringed. I think it kind of is what it is. It's not like I can play the cat on an empty board either. The All God is on my side, mate. The Relic. Oh, let's go. All God OP. 3 games, 3 wins. And in what, like 15 minutes? Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. They forgot that Gurney is a relic, and they have All God in their deck, so Escal can't remove my relic. I've done the same thing, not gonna lie. Ooh, we're up against Imprisonment. So Imprisonment means that the Pellers and the Ales are good. At the moment, we have access to Defender, Gurney, and AQ. We would quite like access to a buyer when going second. She's particularly good when going second. Not sure I like the spores that much, but perhaps we could hold on to it. Double man trap seems a bit excessive. This is actually, the ADC is actually hitting the AQ because I have Alyssa in hand. I think I'm going to drop the man trap.
Praise be to the great sun!
The Neuromancy is going to be for a buyer. There's a world you could also start off with Kitty here, but usually it's just Defender, Gurney, AQ. We didn't actually hit any of the Pellers or Ales, unfortunately. But they didn't remove our Cave Troll, so we're looking really good. What they could do here, of course, is they could Vilgefortz the Cave Troll and lock the Gurney, but we actually don't care because we're going to AQ.
An interesting choice.
We are going to float this. They're going to use another leader charge, and then we'll just go a Neuromancy for the Pella. I'm basically baiting the removal. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't go a buyer now. What we could do is we could go cat first, right? Which, of course, can't be locked. And then we get 2 engines down at once. They might be able to still deal with us. But let's take the... I mean, we could also take the Ale if we'd prefer. I think I kind of prefer the Ale idea. It's a real shame I didn't draw into more Ales or Pellas. I was looking for them in the mulligan. So they go for the cat, but they leave the Gurney. Of course, a Pella here would be phenomenal. And we get the second leader charge from this. So the great news is the leader charges are gone. So for our round 3, we're looking a bit better. Of course, they might have a Renfree, and we might want to try and pass before Renfree can come through. I am gaining 2 points a turn here. I think there's a pretty strong argument to take our pass now before they play Renfree. This is worth 5 points. Plus 2. 4. I have like 9 points. They could just play Renfree, right? I think we just take the pass. Not super happy with it, but I think we did reasonably well. Like an extra Pella would have been a real difference maker there, but lock gone. 2 locks gone from leader. Renfree didn't come down just yet. So Land of 1,000 Fables is just hitting any of these. That's super fine. I think Spores can go. It's actually... I think I might mulligan the Sabbath. Maybe not. Let's just get rid of Red Haze. So AQ at the moment is only hitting Spores. But we're going to be double Sabbathing, right? So we have to kind of respect the push here and just take the Sabbath. They could hit us with a pass immediately. Let me go back road to go around here. The sad thing is the Mandrake's been cut, guys, to fit the Fables. But it's worth it.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
Alyssa for the Sabbath. Still have one little spot for the tribute as well. That's going to sting. But at least it's gone. Now, of course, I have nothing left, but I'm a card up. This is where maybe the Land of 1,000 Fables helps us out, right? Plays triple Gurney. Yeah, but it's got Land of 1,000 Fables. Look how much it's about to pop off. We got basically nothing left, guys. What a hand. So the plan is to transform a Neuromancy and hope for the best, right? But I can't take the Fables yet. I guess we start off with a good old-fashioned Witch Apprentice.
Surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
Let's just pray for a huge Fables, right?
The only good mage is a dead.
I have a Land of 1,000 Fables. It's new. I'm only playing this for a few games, and we're playing more stuff. I want to play lots of decks today. I think the big problem was the lack of unlocks in round 1, right? Oh, I would actually be down to play some Mill, I'm not going to lie. Mill sounds fun.
No good wine will come from here, not even compost.
Alright, here we go. It's time for the Land of 1,000 Fables to save the day.
Ever laid eyes on a conception of such grandeur?
Oh! Spawn Yennefer's Illusion. Is that good? I feel like it's not very good. I mean, it's something.
You best yield now.
Oh, wait, what? That was OP. Land of 1,000 Fables, take a bow. Unfortunately, I got nothing else. But the Land of 1,000 Fables popped off really, really hard here. Alright, we'll go next. GG. I guess we can stay for a little longer. This is round 3, mate. I lost round 1, unfortunately. I didn't have access to any of my 4 unlock cards in round 1. And I lost round 2. I lost round 1, and then they bled out my triple gurney. So I had card advantage, but yeah, they played it well, to be fair to them. Unfortunately, the imprisonment leader kind of wrecked us. I think if I had unlocks, I was fine, but I literally had none. GG. The Land of 1,000 Fables popped off though, didn't it? Probably call it there with this deck. I think that's enough. I should do a YouTube intro for it though. Triple Gurney is a deck I'm very well known for. In fact, it's a deck let me start again. Triple Gurney is a bit of an iconic Gwent deck, but did you know it was me that sort of came up with the first concept of it way back when? Deck ownership is a little bit of a sensitive topic, but I think it's fair to say that this is a deck I built myself way back when. Let me start again. Triple Gurney is a deck I'm very well known for, having built the deck a couple of years ago, and I was really amazed that when I left Gwent, 7 months after I left, the Triple Gurney deck was played at the Gwent Masters, almost card for card. But Land of 1,000 Fables has been buffed, and it's massively caught my eye for this deck in particular. I actually think this card might have been good enough for the deck at 10 provisions. It's just not something I considered. My way of evaluating Land of 1,000 Fables is that it is a more expensive version of Arcane Tome, but it does not go to our opponent's side of the board. And I think you could make an argument that that is worth 3 provisions on its own in a deck like this, because you use Arcane Tome, or now Land of 1,000 Fables, to find your tutor cards like Royal Decree, Double Cross and Neuromancy, to play your big combo of Cave Troll into Bloody Mistress, into Arrakis Queen. But a big concern about the Arcane Tome in this deck is that it goes to your opponent's side of the board, and that's really, really bad, because your opponent is able to use, for example, a Neuromancy to play a Heat Wave, or they can just play a Heat Wave, but they could play Vilgefortz from hand and then use Royal Decree off the Arcane Tome to play a lock. And the Arcane Tome was just in there because it gave you an extra chance to find your combo, but it also gave your opponent an extra chance to answer it. So I think there's an argument to be had that the Land of a Thousand Fables is just worth that extra 3 provisions on its own. But in this deck, the order ability is also really, really fascinating because we have a bunch of tutor cards like a Neuromancy, Royal Decree, and Alza's Double Cross, which in some games are basically useless because you draw them in the late game and you've already pulled off your combo in round 1. The combo in round 1 is all important in this deck, which is why we invest so many provisions into all of these tutor cards. But with a Land of a Thousand Fables, you can use it on your second Neuromancy to get a 12 provision neutral character, which is the best use of the Land of a Thousand Fables in general, but you've also got Royal Decree and Alza's Double Cross. Let's take a look at the characters that we can hit. You could get that cost 12, a Okvist, a Yennefer, a Regis, a Synthesis. Not terrible options. Not awful at all. If you go for the Royal Decree, you could hit any of these, which is quite, you know, some are pretty damn cool. Something like a Gaunter, Odim, Master Mirror. And of course then for the 8 provisions on Alza's Double Cross, you've got some other interesting options. Something like an Idaran or maybe a Shere Khan could really, really pop off. So it's really, really cool. Pretty damn fun. But like genuinely the Land of a Thousand Fables actually just improves this deck on its deployability. I think it might have even been good enough at 10 provisions. Because I have dropped the tome completely now for Land of a Thousand Fables, I had to jiggle some of the provisions around, which means very sadly an iconic SPECI card, Mandrake, has been removed from this list. You could look at bringing Mandrake back. The idea of Mandrake is that if your opponent is able to purify your defender, they can then heat wave the Gurney afterwards. But if they purify your defender, you can play Mandrake on your defender to give it its defender status back. This was played in my original list a couple years back, and it was also played at the Gwent World Masters lists as well. But unfortunately, I have removed it. Frankly, I don't think that Purify plus Heatwave is as common of an answer these days to the triple Gurney play. It's more like something like a Regis, something like a Vilgefortz to remove your defender tends to happen more often. Like Offensive Purify plus a Heatwave doesn't actually happen anywhere near as much as it used to back in the day. So the Mandrake has been cut, and I also ended up cutting a copy of Incubus, which was a nice option to bring back a Witch Apprentice. But honestly, like the 4 provision cards in this deck are really solid. We've got 2 Pellars, 2 Mahakam Ales to remove locks. We've got Spores ×2. This is like one of the flex slots. You might just want to put like an extra D-bomb in the deck, for example, rather than 2 Spores. 2 Red Haze, which is a must. When you're playing Sabbath, like the Red Haze almost guarantees you like a 7 or 8 point play. And if your opponent doesn't play around it, it can play for 1 million. And also the Orchard Mantrap, which is a great way of triggering your Thrive twice. That can be really, really nice. Of course, 2 Witch Apprentice, the Abaya. One thing a lot of people get wrong with this deck is when they're going first, they'll go Cave Troll into Bloody Mistress, into AQ, and then going down to 6 cards, they'll play the Abaya and then Leader, and your opponent passes. What you often want to do with this deck is you just want to pass on 7 when going first, because you can just win on even on the blue coin. You play your Cave Troll, you play your Bloody Mistress, you play your AQ, you use the Urn of Shadows and the Leader, and then you're often like 40 points ahead, and you can just pass on 7, and your opponent is also forced to pass on 7 as well. Whereas if you take that extra turn off to play the Abaya, your opponent's able to pass on 7 while you're at 6, and therefore you lose that potential card advantage. The Abaya, however, is a great option when going second, because you don't have the access to Urn of Shadows. It can give you that extra little bit of juice onto your Arrakis Queen. And also you can sometimes pull the Arrakis Queen off the Sabbath, which of course you're able to play twice thanks to Alyssa Henson, and that can be a great use of Abaya. It can be a little bit clunky, and it's not often doing that much, but when it does pop off, it can win you games, which is why I think it is worth the spot in the deck. The other thing to bear in mind is with Sir Scratch-a-Lot, when this card is doomed, when it comes off of Sabbath, it is going to banish itself when clicked. So if you have a Doom Sir Scratch-a-Lot, leave it where it is, because it's making your opponent's cards trigger your Thrive. But you can also combine it with the power of the NV Pella and gather spirits for this wake, a passing soul near forsake. Hear my call, my humble plea, unbind his chains and set him free. That's what you can do. You can set him free. with the Pella. All right, hope you enjoyed the deck, guys. Hope you enjoyed the deck. Give it a like if you enjoyed it, and let me know in the comments what deck you want to see next. Oh my god, I'm so back. What deck should we build next, guys? Oh my god, Lemon, thanks so much for raid, man. What's up? What's up, mate? We could mill. We could mill. I kind of want to play Artis. I'm not going to lie. I do kind of want to play Artis. Like, I kind of just want to play... We could mill as well, though. Kind of want to play Artis because it got buffed. We could play mill later as well. We're probably just going to try and play a bunch of different decks today and get a bunch of videos. Let's go, Lemon. It's been a while, huh? I recorded like 5 intros off stream last night as well. Alright, so what do you combine with Artis? Obviously, you need... What is it? It's like Artis and this guy. Where is he? Does he still cost 9? Artis and Sucrus. And it's a Arnagad deck, right? It's these 3. So it's probably Battle Trance as the leader. Take care, Lemon. You take care, mate. Guys, go check out Lemon. Bit of a goat of awesome Gwent decks. And still does the streams as well. Go check him out. He does awesome cool decks. Yeah, I've already recorded a video with Enslave Assimilate, which I think is going to be the better one. And that's going to be posted tomorrow, possibly even later today after the stream. I've already recorded it. But we will. I'm also kind of tempted to look at Double Cross with Angoulême. But I think the Enslave version looks better. Alright, so we're going to play this. We obviously want the Defender as well. Oh man, the poor Defender at 10 provisions. You used to be able to play Renew in this deck as well, right? For like a Renew Defender or Renew Sucrus. But we're probably not going to be able to do that anymore. What else do you want in this deck, guys? Probably like other things that... Like Mardromes are really good, I think, right? To buff up. We want other stuff that buffs things up. So I think Mardromes are good. In this deck. We can't play... So basically the plan is we win round 1. And then in round 2 you go like Defender. Is there any other... Oh, there are reses, right? In this faction there's Sigdrifer. And there's Fukusha. So they're probably going to be in the deck, right? Obviously, we need some sort of Artis help. We can't play Mandrake in SK, mate. Don't know if you're aware. Yeah, Bribery instead of Coup sounds super reasonable. Coup, I think, is a cut in that deck. Bribery sounds good. What else do we want in this one, everybody? I'm probably going to go get a coffee in a sec. Like, we have to win round 1, basically, right? And then just look to cheese them. That's the game plan. Yeah, Quen, probably, for the Arnagad. Maybe not, though. Like, you might not need Quen. But yeah, Quen is definitely an interesting shout. Because then we could also play Bear Witches. Bear Witches, bruv. Quen is not a bad shout by any stretch. Portal also could be interesting, right? We need a 4 provision cultist. And obviously, we might want synergy with Artis. Like, we do need to build around him a bit. So we want to play cards which benefit from banishing. Right? This card seems really good at 4p. It's not exactly the best Artis target, though, right? Like, it just plays for 6. I guess this also just plays for 6. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a coffee. Maybe like Melusine, because we're already playing Sigdrifer and we're playing this. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a coffee and go to the loo. But I'll be right back and we'll build some more decks. Don't go anywhere. about 17 man traps on my way. I almost slipped over. My brother and dad are putting the Christmas decks away. Yeah, so we definitely want some more Artis synergy. I was also thinking Melusine, right? What my thought process is with this deck, you actually want to intentionally win round 1 down a bunch of cards. And then just slam the Arnagad, right? I think Quen's got to be worth it. With Bear Witches? Probably. I guess the other question is there other witches we could look at playing? We have humans, so not Escort. Could look at these guys, I guess. Not sure. Yeah, we could play alchemy cards as well. Restore? Let's have a look. Heal an allied unit, then boost it. Yeah, that does sound good. That sounds good on a defender as well, right? Like they try and damage our defender down. Bam, restore. Ring of Favor? Maybe. It's not a bad shout. I think more so, like, what's more likely is we kind of play really badly, quote unquote. Ring of Favor is probably a good idea. We almost like want to play badly, right? Let them have us. We need also some consistency for the combos. Yeah, Portal Fish Flappers does seem pretty good, not gonna lie. And then we can also put in, we need at least, if we're playing Portal, we need quite a few Artists. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I care about the Arnagad armor. I guess maybe I do. It's more like we're looking to just buff it up with the Battle Trance, right? I think it might be, because with if he's next to Sucrus, the Mardrums are just pure points. We probably want a couple of Ales for unlocks. We can't play Pella with this. We need 4 provision Cultist. But if we're playing Portal, we need quite a few, right? So I guess you look at playing the Hermits. I guess you could also play these. And every time damage units are up by 1, then heal self by 2. Still not sure on Quen. You got to think with Arnagad it's good enough. I don't know. I am a bit concerned that this deck is just not actually winning round 1. Let's say like this for now. So deck falls apart. Yeah, this is going to be more of a meme deck, but that's kind of fine. What's the other synergy with Artis? Like, what other cards pop off with Artis, guys? Berserker at 4p when they used to be the busted bronzes at 5p upon release. Let's go. Yeah. Care Trollder could be interesting, right? With Sucrus. The Care Trollder sounds quite strong. No, Sucrus is the man. You kind of need him. Care Trollder could be good, I think. Cyana for double Quen. I mean, I'm not even sure I'm playing. I think Cyana is too much of a meme. My concern is more like, how do I win round 1? I mean, like, maybe Quen could help. Slam Quen to Bear Witches. Quen's probably worth it, right? We're not going to have that many Quen targets. If we play 2 4s, we could play a 7. Is there anything else that jumps out? Yeah, Melusine does sound reasonable as well. We probably should play her, right? But yeah, here we're already over provisions. Not sure about the ring. I do kind of like the idea. Just wanted to say I appreciate you championing instead of Gwent. Let's go. Do your thing, man. Let's go. I don't think we can play Ceres. I do like the look of Catrol though as well. Catroller seems so strong with all the Sucrus and Restore and stuff, right? We kind of could do with some other consistency as well. Are there other ways of buffing up our big man? I don't think. I guess like swallow potions. Pact. We can't play Pellas because of Portal. Like, the other thing to consider is like the Artis synergy, right? We kind of want an Artis round 1, ideally, to win the round. We need the... I think, honestly, we're still short on consistency here. Like, this deck is all about pulling off this combo, right? So, like, even like a roll the creator. That's why I'm kind of open to Quen. I think Ring has to go out of anything here. I could see also Melusine going. So then we can go for 2 4s and a 6. Oh, we can play Mandrake. I thought it was a monsters card. Oh my god. I'm actually playing Mandrake. I think. It's organic. Is that good? No. We could play Mandrake though. Reset the defender. We actually could play Mandrake. I think it's probably good enough. I don't know. It might be a meme. But memes are fun. We can play Vial, I guess. Vial is good. Also, Wyvern Scale Shield. This could be cracked, right? Actually. Maybe we don't play Vial. We don't really want people to know our deck, do we? I think this is good. Alright, let's try this. It's a bit of a meme. But memes are fun. When I say a bit of a meme, I really mean it's a massive meme. Sometimes you have to let your memes be dreams. I did want to play some Arnigad, so... With the Artis buff, I think it would be rude. Yeah, Getty's still really good. All our portal targets are fine. We need 4... That's kind of the idea, though. Like, we need... Artis pulls a cultist, right? Alright, let's see what the heck's going on here. The Bear Witches are the most obvious mulligans. Certainly at least one. I have one cultist there for Old Matey. We probably just get rid of a hermit, right? This deck is probably bad. This deck is anything really. So we could go Defender Artis for round 1. Because we can pull the Defender back, right? Let's start with the Defender. Try our luck. Tursak has anti-synergy with Artis. Tursak. What's Tursak? Mandrake resets. So if this got purified, I can Mandrake my defender. That's why I'm playing it. That's the idea anyway. I think this is what we want to start with.
Strong devour the weak. Tide rolls in, tide rolls
Oh.
out. It's not anything you could possibly explain.
Go on, Artis. He's no beggar, he's an artist. Oh! Wasn't good, was it? It was almost good though.
They're surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
They're panicking, guys.
Poor bees they who have no knowledge.
This restores popping off with the Melusine, isn't it? I think the Wyvern Scale Shields are going to be really good in this deck. I have a good feeling about them. So we just want to let our we basically just want to intentionally push for longer here, right? We actually want the round to continue for longer. Because then we just want to push into round 2 with like an Arnagad. With Adrenaline. Oh, that has to go here now, right? Because this is going to get... Because of the ordering, I kind of messed up, didn't I? I mean, I guess I can do this. Doesn't get a shield.
What are you gonna do? Huh?
Oh. Rip shield. Carry over. Yeah, if I gave a shield before, it would help a lot, wouldn't it? I mean, you could take a restore for 1,000,000 points. I think we're just doing this, right? I think I want a short round still. Just for the record, we're intentionally going down a bunch of cards. That's the plan. That is an intentional decision. So I guess we want to Sigdriffer probably for. We don't have. We do have this. Okay, so. We actually, because we want the Sucrus, we're gonna Sigdriffer for Defender, right?
Just and keep us.
Not the 21-point monstrosity, which feels a bit bad. Alright, that's a stinger. Do we still try and get the Sucrus stuck down? Or do we give up on such a dream?
Shove your knightly virtues up your ass, Erland.
Kind of peak. Might have not been better mandraking it yet, right? That we'd rather have the shield, I guess, for a turn. Oh, they get rid of Melusine. Joke's on you, guy. I didn't even want Melusine.
Family and
Oh.
business just don't mix.
Oh! Are we doing it? No! Wait, human? Damn. They had a human. It's kind of unfortunate. They didn't have a human. They couldn't hit the Arnagard himself, right? But heartbreak. No! Alright, but we can restore their Goliath, so that's... Oh, I can't. I mean, honestly, it went pretty well. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty impressed with that. Is there, the Artis did not pop off that hard though, right? Yeah, that went pretty well. That did. If they didn't have Riptide Eskel, we won. I'm actually pretty impressed. I didn't say it went really well. I said it went, like, well. Like, considering the deck we're playing, like, we actually almost won. We're playing a meme deck. We almost won. They just had the answers, unfortunately. Yo, Krem, what's up? SPECI balls, oh god. SPECI needs a haircut, mate. I was supposed to get my haircut this morning and the bloody barber's was closed. So I think I'm gonna chance a barber in Sweden tomorrow when I arrive. I'm leaving pretty early, so I've got all day tomorrow to get a haircut. Alrighty, the Bear Witchers we don't want. They're just really there for a backup. Maybe I could play Alyssa in this deck as well, right? To play Sigdriffer twice. I said that 5th time. What about the barber? God, I really wanted a haircut, mate.
Seems doable.
Inside now.
I'm in Malmo. It'll be my 3rd time there in like 5 months or something. Maybe the lesson is we shouldn't have played the defender round 1, but we could also look at playing Alyssa, right? Our provisions are tight, but the Mandrake, for example, might just be a bit too much of a me. I think the Mandrake's kind of good, actually. When people suggested Mandrake, it's like, guys, Mandrake's a monsters card. We can't play it. Should we try the old Artis? I'm no beggar, I'm an artist. We could play defender. I think we want Alyssa, right? I think Alyssa sounds pretty good.
We'll show you how blood spilling's done.
A drop of knowledge can overpower even a sea of strength.
Let's go for the Artis. He's our round 1. Melusine and Artis are our round 1 dreams. Honestly, the deck does feel kind of functional. I'm pretty impressed. I do think we need a 3rd Sigdriff, like a 3rd revive, right? So Alyssa sounds pretty good for that reason. But we'd obviously have to cut something. Still unsure on Quen, even though it's quite nice.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Because like the Bear Witches are also costing us some provisions, right? So this Quen is like an 11 provision card, basically. So I don't really want the Bear Witches. But there are Witcher sets for tabletop game unmatched for the... Huh? Witcher sets for a tabletop game unmatched. Oh, wait, really? I've not heard about that. Consider me very intrigued.
fierce, King.
Opinions are like Artis. Everyone's got one, but most are best at 'em.
Go Melusine, go. Go Artis, go. Unmatched. It's a board game, interesting. And there's Witcher stuff with it? There's a board game, Unmatched, and they released a Witcher set with... Ooh. Ooh! That is interesting. Juicy Treason in a Renfrey deck. I'm very shook.
It's Baptiste. Go ahead.
They're nervous, guys. They're nervous. Hopefully we get the leader from the because that is going to wreck us. Yeah, okay, cool. We obviously could call the defender back, but I really want the defender for the Arnagad round 3, right? It's a bit annoying how unplayable our hand is here. Like, I don't want to use this or this. So I've only really got 3 cards I can play. But Artis is putting in work. Like, they have big cards. Bam! Get Artis. Not quite sure what to do. Could just take an ale, maybe? They have the Curse Leader on cooldown, which is probably the best thing they possibly could have rolled against this deck. What's the point? I mean, he just got buffed. The idea is you build your whole deck around him, right? And you play like self-damage cards. But he just got buffed. Like, Artis works well with Sucrus as well, because I can play all my cards to with Sucrus. It's like a classic little combo. Their leader's destroying. Crushing our dreams. Whoa. This could be good, right? I think it's super fine, actually. I think I'm gonna keep it. So we go Defender.
Well done, Freya. Watch us and keep us.
They always think I care about the Melusine. Spoiler alert, I kind of just don't.
Brother-in-law or not, you're done for.
That was an evil laugh. Yeah, with the leader they can. We could buff Defender. I don't really know if it's worth it.
dwarves had it right. No place safer than the belly of a mountain.
Bam! The big man. We'll buff defender this turn.
Snap and done.
Where did their mage assassin go, guys? I swear they just played one. What happened to it? They can Vilgeforce us and take out the Sucrus, and then we just res it. Let's go. Huh? Where did their Leo go, guys? Okay, so they can leader it. Unfortunately, I just don't have access to another another defender here. I guess we pass. We can still go for Arnagad round 3. The next card we play gets a shield as well, right? Yes. Yes, Linus. Defender's banished. It was doomed. Oh. That's cheating. What the hell? Guys, my opponent cheated. What the heck? I mean, we still have a lot of points. I'm not sure Mandrake's a lot of points. Next card I play has a shield. The Bear Witchers are actually really good here. Like, this Bear Witcher is basically 12 points. I think there's a chance actually this comes through after the damage, right? I think the damage comes in and then it gets shielded, which is kind of unfortunate.
Sometimes
And if that is true, which I believe it is, this is actually the better play, right?
Smash your mug! Shut the fight, you bastard!
Name's Reigns. Remember that.
I'll cleave you in two. What are you gonna do?
An interesting choice.
No, damn it!
They can set, unfortunately, my Arnagad's power to 2, so Arnagad's no good here. Maybe Artis is the way? Do you have a cultist? Oh, we don't have the cultist. That's a bummer. I guess it sets it to 4. It might be worth a try with Arnagad. It's kind of like the only chance we have, right? I think everything else is just really bad.
We shall be mine forever.
Yeah, the squirrel. If it wasn't for the squirrel, we would have had a 100-point Melusine still. Close. Not even sure that Arnagad was the best, right? It's kind of bad.
All that dancing
We almost won.
It's not for me.
Yeah. Maybe I could have won that, honestly, at the end. Zek is not bad, though. It's better than I thought it would be, I'm not going to lie. It's exceeding my expectations so far. What do we think about the deck? Do we just keep everything? I feel like Alyssa is calling my name a bit. I guess also you could argue that this can also get it, but not really, right? The Mandrake idea is that it just resets the defender. If they purify defender, we Mandrake it. Yeah, I maybe misplayed with it. I don't know. Like, I wasn't getting rain, right? So I thought that maybe Arnagad could save the day. I probably could have won that game. Tursak guys. What are the Tursak guys? I think the Bear Witches are quite good. Oh, these guys? For Artis? I don't know how good they are. They are good with... Like, we kind of did need a bit more Artist juice, I guess. I could see cutting the Quen and the Bear Witches, but they weren't bad. If they synergize with the shield, I would be a bit more interested. It is worth mentioning if we cut Quen, like, the deck loses some consistency, right? So we might want to replace that with some more consistency. I think Quen is, like, the most cuttable card, though. I don't know. I think Quen Bear Witches almost saved us there, right? I think we want to play Quen and Bear Witches. I think they're good. It's consistency. So it doesn't really seem like I can fit the Alyssa in. I think Alyssa's more of a meme anyway, to be honest. Let's go again. I think actually the list is quite clean. This was close. We came close both games.
Oh, goody. I was getting bored.
Mandrake does get rid of Doom, yes. I think we need 2 of these. Don't think the Ale is doing much against this. Probably get rid of the other Hermit, I would guess. We do want our hand to be playable, though. So what's the opening play? Is it ever just Melusine on an open board? I think it's actually quite fine. Really the big question for us is, do we defend around 1 or not, right? Discard package is a bit of a thing. This month it's a bit bad because we nerfed the skirmisher down in power. So it's now 3 power 5 provisions, but that's with view to this month now. Next month it's going to be 3 power 4 provisions. So it's a buff, but this month it's particularly bad basically. I think defender has to just kind of come down, to be honest.
Spelling's done.
I think we just have to play it, right?
Come on! Show us what you got!
Not sure this one's going to be a particularly good matchup for us.
I really want to walk away from this.
The strong devour the weak.
What? This? Scratch!
We could try passing. I don't know how good that would be. Probably not very good. I mean, this matchup just doesn't seem very good for us, does it? I think passing might actually be a good play here. Not sure. This seems like a particularly bad matchup for us. Yeah, balance, black tea as always. But the game's really, really fun. If you haven't played in a while, like, you should so check it out.
I've got you like fishes!
Not really sure this pass would have made any sense for a bit. The thing is they can just answer our sucrus and stuff, right, so easily. I mean, my thought process here is there's a world that we just intentionally go down to like almost no cards and try and get them. I don't know, I think there'll be some good matchups,
Your
honestly.
skull will make a fine tankard.
So the question is, are we like going down to like almost no cards here intentionally? I don't know, let's just play this.
Opinions are like ours.
I'm not sure passing made any sense, honestly. Let's go, Harbour. Renew Salamander. Let's go. I'm not sure it does. But yeah, that's the classic. There's some sort of like decoy Salamander deck that works. Someone almost wrecked me with it last season. So basically the game plan for us is to bait their removal and then BAM! Out of nowhere.
Let's put you together.
That's the hope. That's the cope. This guy's going to play for 1 million, but I can't do anything about it. I think we need to get the Melusine in first, and if I just summon her, she doesn't buff initially. But Defender doesn't get any rain anyway, right? So yeah, let's just go for this.
Your descendants, my beloved. Sacrifices the medicine.
Look at that shield synergy. No unit decks aren't that good, lame. They're not bad. If you're trying to climb from 25, I tried like a no unit Sabertooth Shiru deck, and it wasn't quite good enough. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't what I would describe as good either. I guess we could Mandrake this, right? And it probably goes to the first.
Here's the better loot than in your wildest, wettest dreams!
I knows it well.
Mock not the creeds of others. It's neither polite nor
We need a cultist for this to trigger. Back row is getting a bit full, which is a concern. Okay, some removal getting baited. The question really is, are we just... We're surely just supposed to pull that back again, right? Like, oh.
Watch us and keep us.
You can't sig drift for it. Wait, it was doomed? How can a flipping... How can a flipping Veil card have Doom, mate? What the hell? Right, well, I learned something new today. If they don't remove it immediately, we might actually be cooking. Gains Veil on deploy makes sense. Makes sense why I've also not been seeing it so much. Oh, guys, I think we might actually be good to go here. This is the biggest threat, right? The Champion's Charge. If they don't have movement, we might actually just wreck them here.
Family business just don't mix.
We might be cooking. We might be cooking! Arnegad's what? Adrenaline 4, so we can go Arnegad next. The question is do we even want to... Oh. They're blocking the row. That's just rude. That's just rude, isn't it? Yeah, I mean we are playing at pro ladder already, so it's top 500 from last season. We can Mardrome. There is an argument though. It's better to have the. There's a pretty strong argument. It's better to have the defender saved by Sucrus. And we just try and buff up the Arnegad a ton. Oh! Let's go. So it's an interesting discussion point, right? Do we go here or here? Surely here.
We pass through life alone. Better get used to it.
What do you have off an era? Another a Mardrome? Where did that Skjordal go, guys? Did anybody see it? I think 16 is enough damage to remove everything they play. It's a shame about the hand, really, isn't it? And the Mandrake's not bad. But we are unfortunately trailing in points still. It's interesting the shield didn't pop. The shield didn't pop because of Sucrus. Even though I Mardromed it. Yeah, the restore's not popping off, sadly. This is the juice. This is not the typical way we play, though. You're supposed to have this down way quicker. It's just, unfortunately... I'm not really sure I have the license to do that. Just don't think we have enough points, right? Okay. We're almost there. Unfortunately, my Mandrake only plays for 8, which is not enough. They just have game on board. It is close though. Like this did pop off.
To arms! The foe is
But
nigh!
unfortunately, we just didn't have enough points. It was close though, really close. We're only 6 points off winning.
It's raiding time. Filth like you should be.
Well, I don't think we have Tool Punish. This is immune anyway, right? Like this is more just we had to take an unorthodox approach.
Filth like
like you should be keyhole.
Wow, congratulations, bro. You beat a mean deck. Give yourself a pat on the back, mate. This guy's a real bad man. I'm just gonna get a coffee. They can keep doing what they want to do.
Filth like you should be keelhauled and plank walked. Filth like you should be keelhauled and plank walked. Filth like you should be keelhauled and plank walked.
Did you die already? Or need I kill you again?
So I was thinking about it. I think we misplayed again, right? We didn't need to Quen for the Arnagad. We could have gone a Nero for Arnagad, and then Quen for a Bear Witcher. Could have made a bit of a difference. I do think this deck's not actually... It's actually better than I thought it would be. I know we haven't won a game yet, but... Let's not forget, we're at Pro Rank at the start of the season. I think we're doing pretty alright. Not sure how good the Artis really is, to be honest. Here's the card that got buffed. I don't know, I think it can be good. So... Not really sure how to mulligan. We need a playable hand. Like, that's a bit of a concern. I don't really want this in my hand. But I want it for next round, right? That's nice. I think it's Melusine. We don't have Defender. Artis feels like it's just going to get completely wrecked. Nice. Well, Artis with a shield is actually significantly better. Honestly, the Wyvern Scale shield is really nice. I like this card a lot. Yeah, we could take Artis out. But Artis was always a part of this deck historically, which makes me also like it a bit more. So what cultist do we take? Well, we have to take a hermit.
Mock not the creeds of others. It's neither polite nor safe.
Watch Artis pop off, guys.
The forest burns! We must save the trees!
They're nervous. They don't want the smoke that Artis is coming with, mate. So I think I'm supposed to play here.
That's one.
Lady of the Wood.
Dunker.
The only good one is a dead one.
See ya.
They won't let us talk to strangers.
Lol. Oh.
Let's put you again.
We're kind of popping off, guys.
Find yourself your own apple.
That could be a Mandrake target. We can Bear Witcher.
Let's get this over with. Double the coin. Consider it.
Ugh, the Artis synergy. Not too poggers there, is it?
I would bet my apple you'll not leave Brooklyn. Not alive at any
Not sure,
rate.
Silex. Man, imagine I had the restore. Unplayable hand. I could have mulliganed these away, but I just felt it was a bit greedy to do so. Maybe I could have taken a pass sooner. I'm not sure. I will say Artis has not popped off. Maybe he's got to go, right? Sadly. Doesn't quite fit the deck enough. Even though he's the card that got buffed. If you play the Bear Witcher to the left, no, it shouldn't matter. So we're going to get rid of Artis. I'm no beggar, I'm an artist. We do still want some cultists for the thingy though, right? So he does make sense. Like, we still need to play cultists for old Melusine.
Come on, Lady of the Wood.
The goddess protect you from all evil.
Wow, they're not passing? Really? Why would you play into
Train
this?
not ignorant. Remember to
That
whom you
seems
speak.
questionable. They seem like a very easy pass for them, no? I'm really surprised.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
We could take the Arnagad plus leader. Defender's enough, but like the Arnagad is not good if we don't take it now. We're supposed to take it.
Your body is stronger than your steel.
So I should have one more armor there.
Splendid crops this year, and ever they shall be. Leave it to me.
So we just need to get ahead in raw points here. Cult of the Hermit might be okay. I would quite like to get something or rather down. Defender could be okay. The thing is this is actually damaging itself, right? It's not even that good. Wyvern Scale Shield's almost good, but it's not quite enough. I guess it's just Defender here.
We'll show you how blood spilling's done.
I don't want to play this because I want to res him and succrus him, right?
Head me, Vanity.
Sadly left with very little choice but to play the Fukusha here. Means I can't get the Arnagad. If I play Succrus, they pass. Maybe that's just the play though, right?
Should have stayed put on the
They can
Isles.
pass. But they might not. They might be greedy.
The only good human is
That's not going to end well for you, mate. That's not going to end very well for you. That's why you need to win round 1 with this deck as well, right? See you, nerd. Alright, now it would be great to just try and get our card back somehow, but I'm not so sure we can do that. Only ever going to happen with this.
You broke my heart. You shall never find peace.
the strong devour the weak.
Tide rolls in, tide rolls on.
Uh-oh.
It's not anything you can...
Alright, well, we lost. This is the problem with this deck. If you lose round 1, you kind of just lose the game, right? We're going to remove the Artis. The Artis has not popped off enough. By the way, last season I had like the 4th or 5th highest win rate with Skellige on in the top 100 in Pro Ladder. I don't think that's going to happen again this season. Right, Artis out. So if Artis is out, I mean, I'm still unsure on quite a bit, but obviously these can all go. If Artis is out, we should reevaluate the whole deck a little bit. Like the Mandrake, the Restore, the Bear Witches, the Quen, I'm unconvinced by. I think the Fish Flapper Porter is still pretty good, right? What else do we want to play? There's a good chance we're still playing Quen, by the way. Obviously, we could look at Alyssa. We do need some cultists for Fukusha, right? Like, what are the actual, I guess, good cultists? Old Sigvald. Let's start the deck again from scratch slightly, because I think at the moment we need to reevaluate everything a little bit, right? So we know the win condition of the deck is we have a Defender, an Arnagad, and a Succrus. Right? Melusine does just fit the deck well with Fukusha and Sigdrifer. Right, we can agree with all of this. And it's Battle Trance. No, but the Arnegad's like the whole... I want to play this card. I love this card. It's so much fun. We just need to pull off at least one win before we stop playing it. I refuse. No, it's not a proper alchemy deck. We're just using the leader to buff up the Arnegad. It's not a proper alchemy deck. But I mean, like, we could. It's an option, right? Probably we do play Canute because he's good on Sucrus and that. And also Sigvald's kind of OP, right? So we go more towards like a self-damage kind of vibe. But how do we even get the Canute down to... How do we get him down to 5? I mean, I guess with... Shouldn't be too difficult, right? Could look at playing like priests and whatnot. So it does seem like... we're not really playing Sucrus though in round 1. That's the other thing, right? I'm not sure I'm that much of a believer in this idea. I'm playing Battle Trance. I'm not playing a different leader. Like, you have to play this leader if you play Arnegad. It's not negotiable. Yeah, but is it good with this leader? I don't know that it is. The only self-damage we have at the moment is Melusine. And maybe we could fit more in. Like priests. Priests, I guess priests are just pretty good cards anyway, right? Yeah, that's true. Dwim plus Caretrolder sounds good, actually. Like, the Caretrolder was calling my name in the initial build. And Dwims with that does sound really good. I think I like that idea. I don't know about Sigfold yet. I don't know about Nut. I'm kind of convinced by Caretrolder shout, though. That sounds like points, right? It's good with Sucrus as well. Dwims. Melusines. The Restore becomes a bit better as well. Like, I think the Restore idea is cool too. I think we probably do play Priests. And we probably do play Sigfold. Because this all synergizes together and we play the Canute. Sorry, Nut. What's he called? Nut, right? And probably play Neuromancy. Probably play Portal. Probably play some Fish Flappers. We're low on provisions already, I can just tell. We're going to play the Mardromes. We're going to play the Ales. Yeah, but we're already over on provisions, so we obviously have to cut some stuff. We don't have Quen in the deck either at the minute, so we lost some consistency. I think the Sigfold might be good. I feel like the Canute we might not get away with. But like, this is quite good with Mardromes, right? How good Sigfold? Maybe the Canute's better, right? Because of Sucrus. Maybe he's not even that good. I like the Caretrolder, and I like the Dwims. Not completely sold on Priests. I am pretty sold on the Caretrolder. I think that sounds really good. I think this card's great. And with Dwims, bam. We do probably need some more cultists still, right? For the Melusine. So priests make sense to a degree. Obviously Restore's not a must either. Oops. The priests seem good, right? They're good with Fish Flappers, they're cultists. They're good with the Defender, they're good with the Sucrus. They're engines. We kind of need some more engine power. I would recommend SK or NR Witches. I'm posting a lot of videos over the next few days, Vane, so... Olgierd. Yeah, he's an interesting shout. This one, right? Are there any other like Mardrome type cards which damage our own things and buff? I doubt it, right? I also did quite like the Wyvern Scale Shield. I think it performed reasonably well. Could look at playing Omega Scopes. You obviously could put in like a Hermit or so. Not sure the Turtle's going to be good enough, but maybe. Like just another big Chungus threat. I think we might probably want another Cultist or two still. There's only, what, these two in the deck for now? I don't think that's enough. Madman Lugos or Blue Boys. Blue Balls. Is what we used to call them. Yeah, Hermits might be fine. Alright, so if we put 3 4s in, we're at 12. We could play an 8. Is he good? Do you guys think he's good? Yeah, we can't play Blue Boy, no way. Also, the other thing is we don't have Restore at the moment, so we could go like Restore Mandrake. We don't have Quen either at the minute. So, like, we've lost some consistency. Which is a concern. Because ultimately this is a combo deck, and I feel like we've maybe sacrificed a bit too much consistency at this moment in time. No, I actually don't want to play Alyssa anymore. I didn't realize that this could become Doom. I think the location's good, you know. I have a really good feeling about the Care-Troll though, with the Dwims. I think it could pop off. I want to play Restore. Pretty sold on the Restore. It becomes better with the Care-Troll and the Dwims. So we're going to play Restore. I do feel bad about like losing some consistency. We could play like the Last Wish as a Hopium, like, oh my god, please find the combo, but that sounds kind of cringe. Is there any other consistency we could slot in here that's cheap? Yeah, we could try and squeeze Decree in, but we're going to have to cut something up here, right, to fit it. I actually really like the Care-Troll idea. I think it's really good. Yeah, Dwim plus this location is busted. So strong. So if we go 2 4s, it could be a 7. So we can still look at the 7s. Fortunately, this one's not a cultist. I could be down if it was. Harold's not a cultist either. Doesn't look like I'm interested in any of this. The first one's a cultist, but the bear isn't. Ermion doesn't really give us consistency. Not the kind I'm looking for. I think Mandrake is still probably not a bad idea in general. It's going to win us quite a lot of games, I would guess. You could play like Fisher King, I guess, as well. Fisher King could actually be a good shout. He might do enough. It's a bit of a consistency tool. Maxi's also a good shout. We could play both, right? Maxi and Fisher King for some Hopium Copium. I think I quite like that idea. And I think I'm going to start playing Vile. I think Vile's good in this deck. Alright, let's try it. Fisher King could be Mandrake, probs. You definitely have to play Neuromancy in this deck. We have Portal, we have Care-Troll, and it is a tutor for round 1 to try and win the round, and then in round 2 to find the combo pieces.
For traitors.
I do love a bit of Fisher King, so I'm quite happy. So one thing we've got wrong in some of the previous games is I haven't really given myself enough of a playable round 1 hand. Right, so we need to be careful about mulliganing away cards which are very playable in round 1. So that also begs the question, like, do we mulligan this when it's a combo piece we need? That's going to be a tricky element of the deck to maneuver. I think I might drop him, but then we might not draw him again, and that's going to feel really bad, but I think we're going to take the risk. Maxi seems good enough. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to get rid of this too. Controversial, mulliganing my big golds away, but now my whole hand's playable. I can go all the way down into the round. We can play Maxi followed by a Fisher King. And look, we mulligan and we win. We won a game with this deck, guys. Absolutely insane. 100% win rate. My dumbbell's still at home. Sadly, yes, not being used. Collecting dust. But I'm actually starting back up in the gym next week, which I'm really excited for. I've been sacking in the gym recently. I've been so busy, mate, to be fair, but...
Speak your mind.
The dumbbells are still here. They're dusty, mate. But after I quit Gwent, I got really into the gym for quite a while. I got into some pretty decent shape. Unfortunately, not at the minute, but to be honest, I'll get it back quite quickly. I'm in much better shape than I used to be when I played Gwent. That's for sure. Like, I walk a lot. I'm a lot stronger. I sleep better. I'm healthier. So it could be worse. Alright, the fish flapper's gone. Again, I want to give myself a playable hand. Maybe the Fukusha could go. Like, I don't really want to get rid of old Arnagad. This is like one unplayable card in my opening hand, I guess, now. Vial isn't so good. Yeah, we don't want to show our opponent the Arnagad, but the Vial's good with the Arnagad, right? So, I don't know. Vial could go for like a Swallow Potion or something. Doppler? You what, mate? This is not a very good hand, is it? As hands go, this is pretty horrific, mate.
Accept our sacrifice!
We've got very little going on here. So there is like another thing you can try and do with this deck, which is just like intentionally play really badly in round 1 to make your opponent pass, and you just win round 1 down like 3 or 4 cards, and then you just set up the combo, right? And then you just laugh. Like, that's probably what you're supposed to do with this deck. You don't actually want to go too hard in round 1. Oh my god, what a leader. That's insane, mate.
Good show.
You're but a step from the hangman's block. Beware.
Tide rolls in, tide rolls out. It's not anything you could possibly explain.
Yo, Rockefeller, thank you so much for this 3-stream streak, mate. Oh, okay, it's happening, guys. I'm gonna play Maxi.
Another little thunderbolt. Charmin.
I mean, that looks like a shuffle to me, doesn't it? That does look like a shuffle to me. What card goes on the bottom? Possibly a fish flapper. We'll put the Aneromancy on top, I suppose. There's a world we push a bit even deeper here, right? To get the Arnagad through sooner, but let's not go completely reckless just yet. The Maxi Fisher King seems pretty good so far. Maxi! You did nothing, mate. Where are my golds? So we can't actually do the thing this round, can we? We can without a defender. So we're probably not going to do that. Right? We go for like a Melusine round instead. And short round 3 with the Arnagad. So we just go Nero for Melusine, I guess. Not ideal, mate. We might still take the Arnagad. I just had like nothing to open with, really. Oh, what a play. Guys, that's absolutely insane.
They have our lines.
Notice! All roads lead to Nilfgaard.
I'm a bit worried that I'm knocking my Melusine down so much, really. They would have locked this if they cared, right?
The Vormorahans detest intruders.
Dwarves had it right. No place safer than the belly of a mountain.
Go on the Arnagad. He doesn't really do that much without old poor Shukras.
Let's get this over with.
It's actually fine.
Magic is a curse, a blessing and progress.
Quite the menial task.
Poor bees they who have no knowledge.
The goddess protect you from all evil.
The Dwims were good, weren't they, huh?
No good wine will come from here, not even compost.
Hey Aaron, we're playing like a Arnagad deck.
They'll pay for my
Bro plays Anna and Renfrey. That's kind of tasty. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of respect it. Bro had 3 leaders.
We all have secrets, but one
They have no nothing in hand. That's a bronze. They get +4 off the leader, and sadly the Melusine's not carryover because it's doomed. Yeah, Renfrey only got -1 power, which seems a bit abhorrent. I'm pushing for a Renfrey's gang nerf this season. If you guys are with me, we're going to nerf Renfrey's gang. Probably just a 5 power, right? 7 provisions would be mega evil. It depends how evil you want to be. No! Probably going to get my Arnagad. Ew. Oh, they didn't. I guess they're going to get it now, though. Pog. Expecting the Arnagad. You're not with me? Good thing I don't care. LOL! Sorry, that was mean. Maxi, what is wrong with you? We actually know one fish flapper's bottom of the deck. What the hell, Maxi?
A fine vintage it would have made.
Ice punching again.
Oh, it's not wrong with the... There's nothing wrong with the Renfrey gang. It's more Renfrey. Renfrey's gang is just a direct nerf to Renfrey. That's the idea. It will still be played in the deck. Also, the other interesting thing about nerfing Renfrey's gang to 5 is that it's also an indirect nerf to... it's an indirect nerf to the thingamajig. I guess we tried for the Arnagad. It's kind of our... I mean, is Arnagad even going to be enough points? Probably not, but... I mean, we get... How many points? 11? The Arnagad's just really bad here, to be honest.
Folk can be just as treacherous as the sea.
Fill our hearts with roar!
We needed the boy. That nerf won't change Triss interaction? It would. It would nerf it by a point, no? Or does it not? Does Triss still buff by 3 if it's a 5 power card?
I sense strong magic.
Okay, interesting. We can still win. Okay, so let's just nerf it to 7 provisions. Double nerf to Renfrew. I think this could have been a win if we just drew our cards, right? But it just kind of shows that we're probably lacking a bit of consistency still. Like, we dropped the Quen, which was a consistency tool to an extent. Not a huge consistency tool, but the Quen was also quite good, but it also did cost us quite a lot of provisions. The Care Troller performed very well. It's expensive though, but it did perform. I quite like the Maxi. I think we just got a bit unlucky with it. We have to win one game with the Arna Chad combo and then we can play a different deck. So obviously this is just a for fun deck. Extent of Pog. Renfrey deserves to get nerfed more than she currently is, and because Renfrey just keeps flip-flopping in provisions, a funny idea is to hit the gang.
Don't mind me. Nothing to see here.
Like, if nerfing gang to 7 provisions is a 2 provision nerf to Renfrey, basically, because you'll still play the gang in the deck, right? Seems like a reasonable idea to me. So we also mulliganed a lot of golds away last game, and perhaps we've learned that that's a bit too greedy. Fisher King is quite interesting with the mask as well, right? Restore makes me a bit anxious. Can we risk mulliganing the Arnagad here? Perhaps? I never want to play it round 1. We might end up regretting it, but we can always put it in hand with the Fisher King for the next round. I guess we just start off with the portal.
Mock not the creeds of others. It's neither polite nor safe.
Definitely would cut them at 7p. Would you though? I don't know if you would. I don't know if I agree with that. And if you're saying that you wouldn't play them, if you're saying that you wouldn't play them at 7p, that clearly does change a thing, because it makes the deck worse, because suddenly they don't have Renfri's gang, which is in every single Renfri deck. So I don't think I agree with your assessment. I'm a bit worried that my Melusines just going to get instantly removed if I play it into that. Maybe we take the Care Troll though.
The sea provides.
He's back. Should have thing with Portal in round 2 last game? Yeah, maybe. But then wouldn't have got Melusine through. Land of 1,000 Fables is everywhere. It's popping off on main stage. I probably should have gone front row as well, because I want my Melusine next to a cultist, but I also want the buffs, right?
Inside now.
Maybe I could have played it here. I think I'm not nailing my Melusine positioning.
Whoops a daisy.
Ooh, that's nice of them, isn't it? That's very nice of them. I guess we don't care about clicking the rain for now. Kind of want my... I guess I don't want it here. We could use the Care Troll, but it's not like they're going to use that again, right? I think it's maxi time, for example, now. Yo, Pi, what's up?
You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna get you.
And Nero's on the bottom, but we can just put it on top with the Fisher King. What?
God. My
What's happening?
pointy-eared clumsiness at it again.
Okay, so is this where I think we intentionally stay in this round, right? This is where we start big braining it. All right, here we go. This is it. This is the game, guys. We intentionally go down multiple cards. It makes our Melusine bigger, and our Arnagad can come through a turn sooner. Oh!
Don't see a gap in their armor. Make one.
No! I guess I'm a little bit scared of a Serpent Trap.
May your sword and arm be one.
Your body is stronger than your steel.
Oh. Oh. Yo, Harry with the Ray. What's up, my man? Could that be the Serpent Trap of Death?
Nilfgaard's got more crooks than enough.
Oh, this is fine. What's up, Harry? We're playing some Gwent, and we're playing a bit of a meme deck, and you've joined us at a big moment! Oh! No!
What do you need?
Oh, yes! Alright, so the combo is, we play Sucrus, prevent the unit to the left, of Sucrus taking any damage. And we have Arnagad, which is whenever your opponent plays a unit on their side of the battlefield, it clashes with Arnagad. So they're going to attack each other, bam, bam, bam. But our Arnagad can't take damage.
You are no lunet.
Unfortunately, they found a way to remove my Sucrus. Well, that's just rude. That's just rude, isn't it, everybody? We should probably put the Wyvern Scale shield back in this deck, right?
He shall be mine forever.
Bam! We can't lose, guys. Bam! Bam! The Arnagad! He cannot be stopped. He cannot be contained. For I am Specimen Gwent. So if you guys are just joining from Harry's stream, thanks again, Harry, for the raid. This is Gwent, the Witch card game. The best card game of all time. I used to play this before I played Marvel Snap. And you Marvel Snappers will be quite interested in Gwent because it's got a similar point scoring system. Marvel Snap was very heavily inspired by Gwent. Benbro claims he's never even played it.
Only one with no
Doubt it, mate. I think that's absolute nonsense. I mean, that's absolute nonsense. So, Gwent, you win by getting more points than your opponent, similar to Marvel Snap. And rather than the locations, you have 3 rounds in Gwent, and you have to win 2 out of 3 rounds. We won round 1. We're trying to win the second round right now to 2-0 our opponent. Unfortunately, it looks like they're about to play an Isengrim. I need the Mandrake back, guys. Mandrake would have saved us here. The Mandrake would have saved us, man. Huh? Alright, and we lost the game. Alright, this deck kind of sucks, I'm not going to lie. Should we play a different deck? Found your channel Pete Gwent, left from the game and announced no more content. Yeah, there's no more content updates, but it's really fun. There's monthly balance changes voted upon by the community. I'm going to go for a wee and we'll play a different deck. Alright, another thing I did want to try is Portal NR with the Kedwenny Knights, but I don't know if Portal NR is actually good for anything. Marvel Snap was inspired by Gwent. I mean, it wasn't officially. It certainly wasn't officially, but... Benbro said he never played Gwent. Doubt it. I don't know if I believe that. Not gonna lie. So we could play Mill. Mill got nothing new, but you know, I wanted to Mill last season and didn't. We could play Mill. We could play NR Portal. I do kind of want to play some Mill. Oh boy, it's time for some Mill. All right, let's do it. It's got to be Golden Necro, I think, right? Probs. All right, let's break the Mill meta game. Mill sucks though, I think. We did actually play against Mill at a high MMR last season though. So like Vigo. What else mills? Matter. What's the matter? Ring of Favor. Play the Nova. We'll play the Golden Necker. Teleportation. The Vial. Traherne. Oh my god. What did they do to my boy? Could play Operator, it's true. Don't know how good Operator is though. Cantarella, sure. Operator's an option if we're desperate. The Tome is probably good. Decoy could be an option as well. We can't play Coup. It's 10 provisions, it got nerfed. Golem can be good. Anything else that mills? Nothing that comes to mind. Our mill opponent last season played this against us. Play Megascopes maybe. Maybe you could find a mill off these, I don't know. Alright, so these are the cards which come to mind when milling. We obviously want to play like some points, so Snowdrop with the Mage Assassins. The Couriers are really good because you can put a good card on top to mill. Probably playing the Collar. Edna Rose, what does she do? Create a bronze unit from your opponent's faction, then spawn it on the opposite side and give it spying. Order, damage an enemy unit by 1. Each aristocrat spawn and play a doomed base copy of the story. How the heck does that? Mill, bruv. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. Oh, there is Isabella. That's true. Isabella can mill. And so can Stregobor, I guess. But, like, the problem with these cards is they're inconsistent mill. You really just want cards which mill every single time, right? But maybe you just... I don't think you have to play these. I think they're too weak. Stregobor and Isabel I don't like because they only sometimes mill. Like, I just want cards which mill every time. Which, like, you could play Operator. Oh, Necromancy is a mill card. Right, so now we need to think about our Golden Necker. I think that's all the milling we can really do. We have 1, 2 artifacts, which we might need an extra one. And we have 1... We might want Alyssa for double Golden Necker, maybe? Could we do Alyssa? Not sure that we could. Maybe we could, though. This is where we've got some freedom, right? Megascopes look really, really bad. Yeah, I've got the ring. Could look at Invo. Invo historically was pretty good in these decks. As a tool punish that then also gives us something to play. Land of 1,000 Fables I don't think is any good in this one. Yeah, T-Ball is not even a good mill card. I will build an all-in T-Ball deck. But we're playing Golden Necker. I can't play anything that costs more than 9 provisions that doesn't include Golden Necker. Yeah, I think Yanvo is good. I agree. Pretty sure Info's in the deck. Maybe it's like the unicorn stuff. I don't know. I will play a T-Ball spam deck though. We'll do some illusionist stuff soon enough. Alright, so if we were to go for 2 4s, it would be an 11. It does feel like we're short on artifacts and special cards, right? So what other... no, we're not actually short on special cards. It's artifacts we're a bit short on. So what other artifacts could we play? Fables is an option now. Summoning Circle, probably not. Black Blood. Like I said, my opponent played Mysterious Puzzle Box. And we could play Fables, but I don't think it's good. Like, Tome is actually good in this deck, right? We could consider trying to play Alyssa. Might be the kind of juice we need for a double necker, but if we play Alyssa, we need more, I think we will mill ourselves with with double Golden Necker in this deck. I don't think double Golden Necker is going to be any good. Oh yeah, that's true. A Seer is actually a more efficient way of doing it, right? I think we're just going to mill ourselves if we do that, though, honestly. There's Albrecht, which we could try and do some stuff with Blightmakers and whatnot, but I don't think we have such a luxury. I don't know if we can play Necker twice. I think we mill ourselves. I think a Seer is good, though. Like, a Seer for an extra... A Seer is a mill card, right? Because we can put Vilg back, for example. Like, I'm pretty sure a Seer is actually in the deck. Which, interestingly, means I can't play any other 9 provision cards if we have this set up. But I think that's fine. There was nothing else really catching the eye. So we could play an 8 and a 4. Dodoric is pretty good, I think. Warret, you guys know me. I do love a little bit of Warret, the You're Seeing. Warret could actually be a vibe, honestly. Warret without the mentors feels kind of bad, though, to be honest. No, I'm not playing Operator. You could build that, but I think you would play Brathens as well, right? And Coup. Which we can't in a Golden Necker deck. How many specials, how many artifacts do we have? Only 2 artifacts still. That feels a bit bad. I'm not sure on Dodoric. Our opponent yesterday was... the other day was playing Puzzle Box, but that was not good for them. Maybe 2 artifacts is fine though, honestly. Just have to be really careful about it. Because obviously Vaal might thin itself. I think 2 artifacts is probably fine. I don't really want to play any of the other ones. Dodoric or Warret both seem good. I think for old time's sake, I want to play Warret. To be honest. And there's some good, like, options here, right? Oh, we want the Vicavaros, maybe? Vicavaros are just pretty good. With Snowdrop and with Mage Assassins. Because Couriers we kind of want to be able to use offensively. Maybe just play one of them. Yeah, it seems kind of clean. The Warret's the flex slot, basically. Like, the Warret is maybe better off being a Dodoric. But we are a mill deck after all. And Warret's my boy. Alright, it's mill time! They called me Master Miller back in the day. I think I called myself that, but still. So we need the Gaunter board. It's the Gaunter board. It's my favourite board. We need Gaunter. Is there any Gaunter card backs? I guess we'll just go with the classic Gwent partner card back. And who really cares about the coin, let's be honest, not me. Oh no, SPECI, you're playing Mill. I was wrong about you. Let's go. I made your SK Witches deck better. Did you add a Megascope for the Gutting Slash King Ches? I'm intrigued. I'm going to be honest. I doubt it. I would say a megascope for the gutting slash is an improvement though, because now the megascope. You cut all god.
Oh, goody. I was getting
I started the deck without all god, and then I added in all god. I think all god's absolutely cracked. The offerings are so good with the leader as well. Like the offerings are actually broken with that leader. All right, so we get rid of the golem. It's mill time. We got Warwick the all-seeing geezer. We have to decide. I don't think we want the seer in the opening hand. We have to decide if we actually want the mage assassins in hand. I mean, I guess we're siming leader round 1 probably anyway. So it's probably fine. Where's my mill? Seem to have very little. Oh. Here we go. The all-seeing geezer. Oh. This is where we need the mentors, right? Bam, mentor. 13 points. Yeah, I like Axie as well. But basically, Ches, it sounds like you're playing the version of my deck I started with on my climb to pro. And then I kind of got stuck at like 2450, 2460. And felt like we could maybe improve the deck a bit. And then I added the all god and my win rate was like beyond belief good. Like, I didn't lose in my last 11 games I played from in the season, finishing at 2,650. I mean, Warwick popped off here, right? They panicked and slammed the leader. So the card on top of the deck's going to be bad here. No, the collar is definitely much better. A lock in round 1 is much more valuable to us. So the Warwick, good start for Warwick. The question is, what's the next play? Because surely the card on top is quite bad. So I don't really want to take the Kingslayer just yet. What's interesting is the Matter might draw them the 4 provision card. Let's go for this. And hope that, you know, the bad card they put on top. I actually didn't think about the Necker when I was mulliganing, so be careful about that. Play a Tortoise. Tortoise. Yeah, I like Axie as well, Chezo. I really like Axie as well. But yeah, the all god carryover, I think is actually, I think the offerings are so good in that deck. That's actually the big reason all god is really good in that one. And then all god's good in the NR deck because it's points on Cohen. I think offerings are so strong with that leader. Like if your opponent plays an 8 power card, you can go leader offering. We still haven't actually revealed we're mill. The concern is here, if I take the ring, is that I can hit teleportation or necromancy and neither are set up. So I guess it's time to reveal the mill.
Let me give you something to remember.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Time to get our hands.
Nice. They're not though, because you can hit things with armor as well, right? Like you can leader a cave troll and then offering it, for example. Why is his animation so sped up? Is it sped up? I think that's just normal, mate. That's just Warwick doing Warwick things.
An interesting choice.
So I still don't have the necromancy available. I will take that though. Thank you. I will take that. Invo gives us a Miller card. We know they have Triss in hand. Do we just take Vilg for some more milling, I guess? We know there's Triss in hand. Obviously, we need to try and win the round still. Yeah, the sad thing is the necromancy is just a brick here if we hit it, and we're guaranteed to, right? Almost. We could slam the leader. Like, I don't really think we're ever able to pass here, right? Kind of have to leader.
Not all battles need end in bloodshed.
Damn it, Snowdrop was so close.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath.
Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
So when they play Triss, we slam the ring.
I'll do what I can.
Let's go, Bane. I'm hooked. New season, innit? I wanted to record some videos.
I have scores to settle.
And honestly, I worked all day yesterday, and I plan on working all day today when I finish the stream. I'm trying to work on a Disney Arcana meta report, which I have to post because it's a new year, and I've not posted Arcana in like 2 weeks.
Quite the menial task. The shape, a fine vintage it would have made.
Poor necromancy being bricked, man. This obviously means they can spawn the stratagem in the front row now, which they wouldn't have been able to otherwise, but it is what it is. So we hit... We actually don't know that it's tome, right? We shuffled it back and put it on top. So there's a chance that this Necker is fine.
When I finish with them,
Come
there'll be
on.
nothing left to bury.
We have a pass. Do we take it? We don't have a pass. We go! Necromancy's bricked.
Magic dice. This world
What do we put
dies
back?
with it.
I guess the Nova. Oh, does Renfrey Leader not show up in Twitch Observer? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Banish self from hand. When moved to the deck, banish self. Okay. We can't double Necker though. I mean, I can, I guess. Yeah, I guess I could still double Necker. Sure. I couldn't. I got baited. Oh, I can. That's kind of cool. Ah, no!
What is truth if not an illusion?
No!
Here's our chance.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yo, Legion, what's up? Oh, you didn't see that, right? Oh no. Okay, I just realized that we probably don't want the Vicararo because of Vigo. One, two, three. Yeah, we don't play Vicavaro. Maybe just like a random diplomacy. Could put a random Megascope. The Megascope is so poor. It can't be a unit, basically. Just random Diplo's fine enough. For the NG mirrors, we can find some more milling. We didn't... Okay, this is the first game with mill, guys. Hooray! Yeah, I didn't realize I could double Necker in the same turn. That's interesting.
Will you learn from that blunder? Are you capable?
Tome is so good in this deck. Absolutely insane. I don't think we keep the Tome, though. There's not really any point of Traherning. You want to Trahern as late as possible. When I say a card's bricked, it's like not working intentionally, right? So rather than an actual card, it's just a brick which does nothing. I guess that's where it comes from. So when you say a card's bricked, it means like it's not like if our Golden Necker's bricked, it means there aren't enough targets for it. If your raw, let's say your Raw Decree's bricked, you have no units in your deck. Isn't SPECI something British people call people with glasses? Yes. Not spelt like that though.
We follow Letho's lead.
That's why I said don't call me SPECI. And now people think like some Lorcana, because I did Lorcana casting with Tia, right? And she calls me SPECI. It's like an endearing name, right? But then people thought I was actually called SPECI. And it's kind of cringe. People go up to you, all right, SPECI. I'm like a 28-year-old man.
Wait, yes, and he won't let us talk to strangers.
Like, it's funny when people know it's not my actual name, but when they think it's the actual thing, it's kind of cringe. So I think that has to go, Blood.
Quite the menial task.
Boop.
Then over here.
I imagine Locke is doing very little in this matchup. But we'll try it anyway.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Right, they're getting milled. Wait, your name ain't SPECI? I tuned into your mill stream for 5 seconds, saw you laughing hard at high rolling, milling opponents and Regis Reborn, instantly switched off. I really can't stand your toxicity. I don't like you and I'll never watch you again. Oh my god. Okay. Fair enough. Necromancy's still unfortunately bricked, so I don't really want to stand the Golden Necker. I think Trahan's fine here now.
Bow, barbarian. Bow low.
Unfollowed. Brilliant. What's the matter? What did she hit? I guess Siri.
Do not make me beg.
Never pass. Nerf is so milled, mate. Nerfed. Mill is so nerfed. Look at this. Poor guy. I was pushing to... I was considering, like, pushing to buff Kingslayers to 5p. But I don't know. Not sure that's too wise. It would be kind of funny, though.
Without hesitation.
Ooh. Tasty. Don't hit Necromancer, please. Nice.
I shall do as you command.
Here's our chance.
This one's likely to hit Necro. Might not, though. Oh, Pog.
I like you whether you like it or not.
We're popping off on main stage. This is probably best. It's 6 on average, right? It's like 5.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Could have done with slamming needed there as well, but I ran out of time. Yeah, click it. It's a good idea, mate. Trust me. You should definitely click the tome. Trust me, mate. That's insane value. Click it, click it, click it. Trust me, Takupo. The main line is clicking the arcane tome. How does this deck feel kind of good, though? No, honestly, this was the main line. They had to click the tome. Necromancy is still bricked, but I can put the Invo away.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
Snap and done. A clean kill.
I didn't have enough points if I played the Siri, right? Because I'm drawing into a 4-point card. So I kind of had to slam the ring now. Necromancy has caused us some grief at the moment, but it is ultimately a mill card. People are just playing around it quite well. We could consider dropping it because like people expect Necromancy, so Necromancy is almost putting in work without having it. Right. I could see Alyssa working as well, right? Alyssa could still be a nice idea because then we use a Seer to put back a Vilg. I think we probably put Alyssa in the deck.
No mercy!
Instead of the old Warrett. As much as I like Warrett.
Manticore venom should do the trick.
Sadly, no dice. Carryover though. And they only have 4 cards in the deck, so they have to go all in. So we just look for the best possible hand. Do it, Jiggly Girls. It's so much fun. I also haven't played in ages either, and honestly, best thing I did in a long time was firing it back up again. Corio's good. I think we have to keep this because of Cantarella being a potential brick. We are actually over thinning here. If I thin. I think I keep this hand. Oh, I'm not thinning perfectly. Easy. Easy. Oh, they have 2 cards? How did that happen? An Echo, I guess? They played, yeah, they played the Echo.
You are no
Wow. Gotta take a break from Belotro. Let's go. I want to play Belotro as well. It's on my list. My main list of like other games to play this month is obviously Gwent and Lorcana, but then Belotro and Thronebreaker are the other 2 big ones. Wasn't that impressive, was it really?
It's a little tricky, but I can see.
Let's put this guaranteed in range of the Courier.
That Proclon would be my home. Who would have thought?
Sadly, this one does look like a loss. But it is what it is. I think I'm going to remove the Necromancy, even though it's mill. I think people are anticipating the Necromancy and therefore play around it, which actually gives it the Necromancy value without it being in the deck, because you want the teleportations on the Kingslayers, right? And I think I'm looking at bringing in Alyssa to the mix as well. Warrett is such a juicer though. But yeah, we don't have the payoff. I'd love to see Warrett buff, man. It's one of my favorite cards. I love the Warretts and the Kingslayers. It's just unfortunately like the Viper Witch Alchemist off the location is so bad now. I feel like Viper Witch Alchemist maybe being like having the Ethereum Merchant ability would make that a deck I'm more interested in. So I think it's just dead, unfortunately. We weren't a million miles away, all things considered.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath.
But yeah, not quite. GG. False Siri. Is she good? Maybe. Now let's cut the Necro. I think it's fine. People know not to put Kingslayers into this card. So Warrett out. I want to put Alyssa in. And I think Necro can go. Maybe. Not super sold on cutting Necro. The Diplomacy and the Necro are basically the flex slots. I mean, we could also look at Decoy. Decoy is in theory a mill card. I do quite like a bit of Decoy action. Kind of don't hate the idea of that. Maxi's kind of interesting as a card in a deck like this. We can't put in any non-gold units, right? How many artifacts do we have? 2. You could put like a random artifact in, but I think that actually might help our opponent. Like I think the puzzle box is not a good idea. You could play this. This could be a backup artifact option. Could look at just a Maxi, I guess. I don't think Maxi's bad. Wouldn't say she's good either. How many spells do we have? 2, 3. We have enough with the Decoy. Let's go Maxi, I guess. I think she's okay. I actually think Maxi to 7 power would be a cool balance council. I wasn't so convinced. Let's get milling. I need to get the mill out of my system so then we can push the ladder, right? There's 1.5k Gwent viewers. Let's go. Is Nick live as well? This is a funky hand, isn't it? What the heck is this? It's a funky hand, mate. We could open with a Courier on our own deck, perhaps.
Yes?
Okay, so we know that Golden Neck is safe now. Do we have special card? It's only Invo, right? Ah, I bricked it. I bricked it. Damn. Guess I got my mulligan wrong. I'm trying to think what I mulliganed. I mulliganed Tome and this. I had to actually mulligan another special card, right? Pain. This one's not looking too good, guys. Because the Tome hits nothing, right? There's nothing in the deck. We could go Decoy.
We caught another taskmaster.
Kind of just has to be decoy.
We follow Letho's lead.
They're going to play around necromancy. Right, guys? Guys?
Oh, what is this? Peasant wine! Fetch the cupbearer!
Easy.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Oh, Unseen Elder. Hello. You don't see that every day. What did I actually mill with the first one? I don't even know if I looked. I certainly don't remember. Good start for decoy as well. Rain forever unseen. I can't stay away, Benji, no. I definitely won't be streaming the next few days because I am going to Sweden tomorrow.
Saying about the silk vendor.
See? Cutting necromancy's OP.
Here's our chance.
Oh, it's J. William James. I only just realised. We can Sam the leader to set up our Necker. Actually, I can't, can I? I can. I keep the tome in hand. I guess I can also... I guess I can also just put one of these back, for example. Perhaps we could put the decoy back.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
I don't see how that makes sense. It's devotion. I can see it. Milling the Winter Queen obviously isn't good for our mill, but I mean, it was going to play for $1 million here, so.
Yield and save me some time.
An interesting choice. Is futile.
Not really sure I nailed that. That was not great, was it? Oh, yeah, I'll put the decoy back. That's going to help out. The thing is that the decoy went to the top of the deck. Invo was like right on top. So it was actually very unfortunate. Invo was top card, right? So it went like... I think Invo was right on the top. So we were very unlucky there. Because if it went the other way around, we would have invoed, right? And then we Vilg, and then we can decoy the Vilg. So we actually got very unlucky there.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, it just locked itself for a second.
Battles need end in bloodshed.
No stench more foul than flesh well charred.
He knows Ivering, he probably passes her. My win condition is that he doesn't. This game's over. He actually played on still, but it was over. We ain't got a bloody chance, mate. Starting to think Mill's not that good. Sorry guys, was Nick live? Did anybody answer me? How are we at 1.5k Gwent viewers? Oh, the mill has begun. We're popping off this game. This is the game, alright? This is the game. I don't think I need the courier. I like these. I think a seer can probably go. Same with Alyssa. Alright, this is a much better hand. A Nero Simless. It's a Shirulus Shiru deck. Ringing in my ear for some reason.
Time to get our hands dirty.
Let me give you something to remember me by.
Yeah, Colgrim's pretty dead in the water.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn.
Here's our chance.
Oh, that's a big hit. Anti-mill card. The Alyssa Henson. Oh! It's a victory for Mill. They don't want it, guys. Win condition discovered. Just make your opponent mad. Happy days. That's what I'm talking about. Dracula.
I'll do what I can.
You will do what you can. You're going to get milled, bruv. That's what you can do. Oh, the mask. The ultimate stratagem. I think the courier goes. I think we've got the right list. I'm liking it. The Maxi's the one thing I'm kind of not too bothered by. There's maybe a world we just make it some sort of generic special card. Maxi does feel a bit eh. I don't want to play the flipping thing inside the box though. I don't think that's going to be very... Maybe you could, because it's like a good tool punish. Good invo, I guess. But I don't know what we'd use it on of our own, right? That's the problem. I don't think I like the sound of it. Like, when I played against the Mill guy at a pretty high MMR, they had it, and it was so bad for them. Like, you can just summon a Neuromancy into it, for example. AA. Pog.
You will not regret this, good sir. Here's our chance.
Wait, isn't that a thinning card? I don't even know what it was. Chromummer's in the discard as well. Teleportation on this. Imagine not playing around the Necromancer.
We follow Letho's lead.
Anglerfish. Heartbreak. We can set up a nice juicy Cantarella with Treherne. Let's go, Gren. What's Mill 8, by the way? Brother's just standing there being a fan.
Time to get our hands dirty.
One for potions,
Fair
one for
enough.
soup. One for potions, one for soup.
I'm not sure it's correct, though. I mean, I can see the logic, but I'm not sure it's correct. So we don't actually have any good teleportation targets anymore, which is... I can see the play.
Bow, barbarian.
We could decoy
Bow low.
old matey back. Oh. Oh no! I was putting on top. Oh, what a donut. I was liking the look of that. It was a mill for me. I'm an idiot. In my head I was playing a thingamajig in the bottle there.
As you command.
Let me give you something to remember me by.
Emote to make them panic.
one who is blind can yet see.
Music marries cultures, connects folk to one another.
It's a real bummer because the Freya would have been so good for me. It's a really big misplay. We certainly can't pass. No, it's non-neutral. Play a bronze non-neutral. I didn't have another preacher on top. Top unit is another preacher, isn't it? So that's not very good.
Watch this.
Nice.
You'll never get my rhymes out of your head.
Naturally. At once.
Pretty good, but he did mill them. Elf and onion soup.
Like sticking a pig, squeals and all.
I shall do as you command. Reach, reach beyond what the eyes see and the ears hear.
Yes?
Truly electrifying.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
No stench from foul and flesh well charred.
We're not milling ourselves, we're fine.
Honor to be sacrificed to the goddess.
We also have Alyssa to put another card back, right? I mean, we're more milled than they are. That is true. Congratulations, you got this far. You managed to mill yourself of your own time and energy in real life. Hope you feel proud. God. Oh, Lord.
Not you again.
That guy's quite scary of my Siri. Take the Vilg now. We know that their card is a preacher on top.
Quite the menial task.
Man is an arrogant creature.
We're more milled than they are somehow. But we have some mill action for round 2. We won round 1. That's always the most important thing with the mill deck. And we did do it. So now we just look for all the mill cards possible.
can be fooled easily. Here's our chance.
Decoy Alyssa. I'm actually really liking the setup we have. It's still the Maxi I'm unconvinced by. It's the only card I don't like, though. I think everything else is really clean. If Maxi's the worst card in the deck, how bad can the Maxi be, really, you know? They have 3 cards left, guys. We managed to mill them a tiny little bit. Nah, Bearification, not a chance.
You will find it. You shall never find peace.
I'm preparing a feast for you.
To be honest, we can't really afford the courier because they can just pass. So we just have to yoke.
I shall be your eyes, my lord.
Ooh. As it turns out, they can just pass anyway, but they're not going to take that risk. I mean, if they do fair play. It'll be a bit of a sussy pass, though.
Bow before modern Freya.
Back's acting up again.
Doesn't look good, but we'll see. It is a shame about the Alyssa not being in the hand here, because I could have an Invo back, right? I just won't have access to Invo, unfortunately. We have card... Well, we actually have card advantage. We're going on even cards. They have 4, we have 4. No!
Equally in
No!
heart and mind.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
No!
I can help you if you wish.
Plunge all into murk with a shrill cry.
Oh, Mill's definitely bad. It got nerfed to the ground. Alright, GG. Yeah, go for a wheel. We'll play a couple more, and then we'll look at building some kind of like T-bore, or like some kind of other mill deck with some other stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But I just want to see if we can replace the Maxi at all, because I don't like the Maxi at all, really. I guess Runestone could be a mill card, Pog. Yeah, sure. Play the Runestone for the extra mill potential. I think the Keck is the best thing about the deck. You can see them in game, Dodra. I actually posted a video as well covering the balance council changes if you want to.
Virtue I am known to have.
You can check my YouTube video. I do need to think about the Necker. The Golem's like obviously tempting to get rid of, but I should pause for thought. I think you don't want... Well, the Vial and the Tome. I think we don't want either of those in the deck. And there's 2 specials currently. 3 specials. So we might want a double golden necker, so we want both of those in the deck. That's OP. Do I have a way of removing that? I don't, do I? Not yet, anywho.
Here's our chance.
Nice. That's actually an insane mill, because that puts cards in the deck, doesn't it? Let's go. Rip.
Immortalized.
We need to remove that at all costs, right? This cannot stay. Oh no, it can stay. It can definitely stay.
We follow Letho's lead.
I mean, for what it's worth, it was up 130 on YouTube, so it's more like 550. Nah, this game's not over. I mean, it's not looking great, but we did deny the Torres. So if we slam the golden necker, teleportation's bad at this moment. I don't think we want a courier. I guess we could courier ourselves to see what we're hitting.
Yes?
Sadly, it's teleportation. Oh, damn. That thing's bloody annoying. Like, I want a snowdrop here to, Oh, I guess we just have to take the on the teleportation.
I shall do as you command.
Pog. Value. Probably be the last game with Mill. The day is actually slipping away. I've still got a lot to do today. Probably won't build any other decks. I'll probably just slam some half decent decks to get some wins in and that.
Few poachers dare venture the Von Morlohem's wood.
Bruv, this thing is actually doing my nut in. I can't play my snowdrop. Yeah, let's just play some normal decks. We did build, to be fair, we built this Nilfgaard Angoulême deck. We could play that. I didn't actually finish building it, but I did want to play that as well. So it's a, I think it's worse than Enslave. But we built this. Let's give it a spin. Angoulême is kind of insane though. But yeah, I'm going to Sweden tomorrow morning, so there won't be any other Gwent streams until Tuesday, guys. I'm doing a Disney Lorcana tournament stream on Saturday, where I'm casting a 66-player tournament in Sweden. And then I'm back on Monday evening, so the stream will be back on Tuesday. But I am going to be posting Gwent videos while I'm away. So if you guys want to see some Gwent action, check the YouTube. Probably going to mainly post, like, I want to post some stuff from last season, but also some of these new decks. But there's quite a lot of stuff I have from last season with some really awesome gameplay. So this one, I do feel like the Enslave is probably better, but we've got Rune Mage, Henry, and Angoulême in this one, which aren't in the Enslave deck. Calvate's already here. Probably the Ointment is bad. It's a Mirror, which is a bit concerning. I don't play Anna either in this one at the moment. We didn't find old Torres. But we can get him with Calvate, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not playing Anna for now. Couldn't fit everything that I wanted to play. I've never played Henry before, and I wanted to try him. And I wanted to play Angoulême. Unfortunately, Angoulême is probably doing very little in this matchup. Not really sure how to play an Assimilate mirror these days. Assimilate was never exactly a preferred deck of mine. I do quite like the look of Vigo onto Rune Mage. Like, there's a world you just play 3 bad cards and pass, but then, like, I guess that's fine, actually. Their Torres evolves, mine doesn't. Start off like that. Probably play 3 and pass is the line here. Possibly with a Calvate, but we might even want to try and save Calvate for round 2 after Torres and Henry, right? So maybe Thin with the Magnes as the last 2 plays. Oh, interesting. I wasn't expecting that.
My boots got sand aplenty in
Definitely don't hate the look of the Informant onto the Rune Mage. You can find the patch notes in-game. You click on What's New. And you can also find them on my YouTube channel. I did a video covering everything.
Not even compost.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Yeah, not quite Informant on the Rune Mage. That's what I meant. Give it Spying for the Terran over. Now they pass, which I think is probably not a very good idea. I feel pretty confident I'm going to beat them in a long round. I've been wrong before.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
So admittedly, my Torres and my Henry are kind of sucking, right? Not gonna lie, these cards are not popping off here, but especially the Henry. Let's go, Alex. Happy New Year. So during Rune Mage, Henry I think is just quite good. I think Henry's good. It's one of the flex cards. I just wanted to try it. I've never played it before. But Pio was telling me last season that he thinks Henry is actually a good card.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't
Bit
belong.
of a weird play, mate. Oh! Opponent's not passing the hand, it's not full credit. Legendary unit from your faction that was not less time they can add to your opponent's side. Move the rest of the bottom of your opponent's deck. Then create a unit from your opponent's faction that was not less time there. Add it to hand for the rest of the bottom of the deck. I mean, it's probably still worth playing, right? That seems like the hand. I wanted to try Henry. I've never used the card before. I think Angoulême maybe could have got mulliganed as well, right? She's just playing for 7. For 9. Could have got rid of her. So not the star of the show here, the Angoulême and the Henry, which are like the main 2 flex slots, but yeah, that's what it is. I think they can pop off in a big way. So.
A fine vintage.
It's a shame I don't have coup. Rune Mage is at the moment my Terra Nova, but I could, of course... Do I have a mage? Oh, the mage popping off. So I could just start with Henry. If opponent has not passed and that is not full, create a legendary female faction. I guess I want a Rune Mage before I Henry. I think I quite like the experimental remedy here. He does a lot. I'm going to ask you to use Observer for it, because I'm not exactly sure myself. There's a lot of text. There you go. I'll hover it. I've read it about 3 times already, but there you go. Basically, he puts a bunch of cards in the bottom of our deck, and you want to play him and then use Calvate. That's the idea.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Stop fluttering, little swan. Burn your feathers off.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Well, this is going to be an interesting game. This game is very much alive, Ishmael. It's so good. Taurus evolved to replay. With a non-doomed allied unit that's not your starting deck, extend yourself back to your hand, boost it by 2 and give it doom, then play a card. Sounds good, doesn't it?
The world shall one day know order again.
With a non-doomed unit, allied unit that's not in your starting deck. So we can't do it on that, but we can do it on that. Or on the Vigo. I think Henry's too slow. I don't think I care for Henry. I think I just want to set up Assimilate engines and play spies.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face that takes it.
This is all I need.
You probably don't even play Angoulême, like board space is a concern, right?
Do I enjoy torture?
We also want to give their leader less value by...
What is truth, if not an illusion?
Oh no, my poor Vigo. Forgot about that. Damn. So we're supposed to... Like, my idea with playing the Mage Infiltrator, because we might not want it, right? It kind of cost us here. With Rune Mage, we get away with it, but I might want to play the Vigo before the Rune Mage. I mean, I could go Magni Division here, but I think it's better to just play cards on my opponent's side of the board, right? Like, I want to clog them. And I think that the Infiltrator is better than an MS3. Would be my gut feeling. I don't really want to buff anything up.
Do you honestly think you can catch me?
Not sure that was the best target either, because that could have been a tool punish. So we have got almost all our Assimilate value through.
Don't snap your spout open.
Pretty sure we just pick up the informant here with the Torres. Admittedly, our leader's becoming worse as well.
Your name, young man. The man should be cursed into an urge.
I think it's still Torres for now. I think we're winning this game.
You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not really that concerned. The Vilg is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rune Mage. That's pretty good as well. It's a lot of points. Yeah, Renfree Assimilate is actually quite a tasty idea. Forgot about the Renfree. Ooh. You see, I don't think they're playing it correctly here. They're giving us board space back, which I'm not so sure they're supposed to do.
An
Aegis.
Anis.
Do we even take the Vilg? I think I take this, right? Keep clogging.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
See, I never really played Assimilate much myself, but I watched as a caster a lot of Assimilate games. A lot of Assimilate mirrors. So while I never played the deck much myself, I've watched it a lot. So I kind of know what I'm doing. A little bit. Just a little. Play a bronze unit from your hand. I'm not sure that's very good, mate.
I know the truth. I simply want you to admit it.
13 years now I've served in Novigrad.
Pick a card to play. Well, I just get to play this. If your opponent... okay, I don't want it. Pick a card to play. Is that just wrong text? How does this card work? I wasn't expecting to see that text. Let's go. Get clogged. Get clogged. Yeah, that's what I thought. The pick a card to play threw me off a bit. Oh my god, it's another mirror. So we don't have Anna. I think Angoulême is probably going to cost us in these mirrors for now. Because I think she's not popping off too much. But we'll see. You never know. I think the Mage Infiltrator probably gets cut for a second emissary after this as well. Because we are going to want a Vigo before the Rune Mage quite often. So we actually want to get rid of some gold cards, right? Like Terra Nova can go. Angoulême, I think, is fine to keep. She might just be around one play. Maybe I get rid of Brathens as well. Is it another Renfrey deck? Renfrey Gamer? So, if your opponent has not passed and their hand is not full, create a legendary unit from your faction. Alright. So this is to give to them, right? So we give them the Afan. I'm a fan of that play. Oop! I guess... Are you kidding me? Create a legendary unit from your faction on your starting deck. Add it to your opponent's hand. Move the rest to the bottom. Then create a legendary unit from your opponent's faction that was not on their starting deck. Add it to your hand. And put the rest on the bottom. Henry? Are you kidding me, mate? And people said that Henry's bad. I have 2 Terra Novas. A flipping Stefan Skellen. Oh my god, Henry. Take a bow. Take a bow, son. But they slammed leader on a tourney joust. Is that what just happened? Oh, mate, that's not very good, is it? That's not very good, mate. We actually want our Torres. So we could Calvate now to put the Torres on top. And then draw into it, maybe. Because I do want the Torres. Do I want the Torres? How much do I care? I don't know. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. I think it's fine.
Aye, I shall not repeat Emir's mistakes.
Torres is the only way I can give spying to stuff in this deck at the moment, right? And I have 2 Terra Novas.
Good wine will come from here.
Like, Anna is a pretty good thing to give spying to. How does this work? It's in the deck, right? It's in the deck. Yeah. We might want to play the 5-cost mages. It just makes then you'd either have to cut the emissary or cut the maybe that's the play. We just cut the emissaries and the mages. I think we play the infiltrators, right? Maybe. I don't know. I'm unsure. So they are seemingly gearing up to pass. I don't hate the look of this play.
It's behind you. Oh, come on. Just one look.
Hey, silly dog. Why do you not play? We play Stefan in the enslaved version.
Order will triumph. It must triumph.
I just wanted to play Angolam. This card used to be so insane. I haven't used her in a long time. I'm kind of screwed if I don't Henry, right? I guess I'm kind of screwed then. Yeah, the Terra Nova's a concern. Because I kind of have to Henry this round. I guess I could just go for a long round anyway, right? I just draw and go for the Henry.
Got sand aplenty in them.
So I go for the Torres and just go for the long round. It didn't pass.
The continent shall be united.
I'll definitely
under
take a
one
Lydia.
banner.
Oh, Ivar's interesting too. We also just want to slam points here, right? Is this all the cards in their deck? Is that how Torres works? Yeah. I mean, the Lydia is the thing I care for most. But maybe I also want a second Vilg. I might not draw these cards, right? I've already played Calvé, so I think we just go for points, actually. I think we just take the Lydia. Maybe it's Vilg I actually want. I want to get ahead. I'm just banishing these other guys. I just wanted the points on Torres.
You're but a
I guess I
step
can't
from
banish
the
them, but
hangman's
it's
block. Beware.
I'll do as you ask. This time.
Tool punish gone. Six, 9 is 15. Wouldn't be enough if I go for both of those.
Go teach your own nan to suck eggs.
Wow. Okay, they hit the right card.
The senses can be fooled.
That's pretty good.
They'll pay for my stolen birthright.
Praise be to the great sun!
That's not ideal, is it? Pretty unfortunate.
Congratulations. A move well made.
It was super fine anyway. Let's go for the long round still. I really don't mind that much. I have so much juice for a long round. Like, I think it's better to win 2 cards down than lose the round, basically, would be my assessment. So, if we're ever mulliganing, it's the emissary, obviously, but we actually need to decide if we care or not. I'm drawing into... because I'd rather not draw into the emissary over something, right? 1, 2, 3. The emissary can go. Yeah, the Henry carryover I think is going to be too much for them, right? You can say we committed Terra Nova in round 1, and this is just Henry carryover now. Henry. I guess this one wasn't Henry. Isabella does these all trigger Assimilate, so this is probably the best. Oh, there's a Vilg stuck in there somewhere. Where is that guy? This Vilg stuck, so I guess we mulligan the lock. Actually, maybe it's Isabel that locks, right? It goes. Maybe not. Pog, never punished. Easy game, easy life. Yeah, I don't think... I think I might kick the emissary from the deck, and we just don't have a proactive Brathens. I think that's going to be fine. I don't think we need the emissary off Brathens in this deck. We play the Mage Torturers probably instead.
A fine vintage it would have made.
So Isabel does trigger Assimilate. Blightmaker's not bad, right? We have a mage in the deck? Sadly not. But we could go for poison. Vigo's actually not guaranteed, is it?
What is truth if not an illusion?
I hate nothing more than a creaky door. My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
So I've actually put an ointment on top here, because then I give that to them with Isabel if she goes through.
You're but a step from the hangman's
I think they have
block.
probably some good cards still in deck, right? We could obviously put like a Diplomacy or a Vico, though, if we care more. I think, though, we just play to give them the ointment, right? We also have to consider that our leader's getting worse soon. I'm not really that impressed by the Rune Mage or the Angoulême, actually, so far. Angoulême hasn't hit her stride. Imagine we play against a scenario deck. She's going to play for 1 million. That's the thing.
A person of trifling import, you say?
Sure.
100 faces, all yours.
When will you ever learn?
Worth the spin, innit? We could Stefan this turn as well, because they're
Quite the menial task.
Everyone has their secrets.
not bad.
Everyone.
In the Vilg out. I guess we go Rune Mage and Leader. Stefan's tempting. I don't know if there's like a preferred one. I guess like another Assimilate card would be good enough, or a lock. Rot Tosser triggers Assimilate twice. Oh, it's an order. I actually didn't know that. Oh, Igni. Play around that. Swears. Seize a unit with 3 or less. It's okay. Set a unit to its provision cost. Tris.
And the best kept on a short lead.
Wasn't great, was it? I swear it was the most points, wasn't it? It's 10 points. I guess Vivian was 8.
Let's get this over with.
Sure. Just whiz it back. I mean, sure, I guess.
None of that to sit back and do nothing.
Nice. They have one in hand, so that was just clean. We'll go around 3 and pull a 1 and pull a 3. Pog.
Come on, stalkers! We ride!
The revolution is inevitable, merely a matter of time.
So the hand is Renfrey Gang, Triss, and what else? I don't even know if that made sense. The reason I did it is because I'm concerned they have Triss Meteor Shower in deck, but I don't think they do. We would have seen it at some point, right? Vivian as well, yeah. So maybe I was supposed to get rid of the Igni. Probably was. Oh, value. Should have got rid of the Igni, shouldn't I? Reduced all soldiers of armor by 1.
The stake stars reflected in a pond.
These Vilgs haven't been too hot, chat. It looks like this one's a loss. Wasn't played too smoothly by me. Should have removed the Igni with Stefan.
I'll do what I can.
Could just be putting a bronze away as well, right? Nah, they're surely keeping old Vivian here.
Quite the menial task.
Damn it. 8, 12, we lose by 3. Oh no, by 6.
You're but a step from the hangman's block. Beware.
By 7.
Yes?
Yeah, the Vilgs did not pop off for us, did they? But we learned from this game anyway that we want a bit more freedom with the Terra Nova. When we don't have Enslave, we need to play the thingies. The Mage Torturers. Which also, if we're playing Mage Torturers, you could make a pretty strong, compelling argument for... I don't know how good the Magnis even are. I mean, like, I guess they're fine. Could make a strong argument for coup, right? Like, maybe Angoulême just goes for coup. Also, don't hate the sound of Invo in this deck necessarily. Instead of Vilg. No Lydia or Bribery with Rune Mage. That's true. I don't really know if I'm that impressed by the Rune Mage, to be honest. I think the Rune Mage is kind of whatever. I do kind of want the Angoulême. I think Angoulême's going to pop off in some games. Magni's kind of unnecessary. I don't really like the Magnis that much. I'd rather play Emissary. I think the Ku's good. Could play Anna, right? I think I still want the Vilg. We could play Anna. I do want to play Angoulême. How bad could she be? I think Rune Mage is not that good, mate. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty unconvinced by the Rune Mage. This does... I still kind of stand by though that this deck is probably just better as Enslave. That's my intuition. But like right now I'm actually at the 12, the 13 tactics, right? Like I just think this is just a better deck as Enslave. Probably just leave it there. Like I like the Enslave build more, and I think we could maybe improve it more. Which is by removing the... I mean, Amnesties can go, the Magnis can go. The Ardal I did quite like. But it also could just be Ku, right? And play the Mage Torturers. And instead of Ardal, you could play Ku. Not sure though. Could also be like double Remedy. Maybe that's good. But with that Mage Torturers, Ku becomes better, right? Ardal, I like. I do also like Ku. We have a random 6. 1, 2, 3. Random 6 unit. Is there anything that's actually good? Kind of doubt it. I guess Glynis. This is probably quite good. Alright guys, I probably should go, to be honest. Probs should go. Play one more. Take the save deck for a run. Yeah, I probably should go. I got to do a lot. I got a pack. I got to finish my Marvel, not Marvel Snap, my Disney Arcana meta report. Honestly, a slog.
And beg for mercy.
A proper one. I got to record it, build some more decks, pack, chill with the family a bit. So I think the Obsidian Mirror goes. Could also mulligan some golds, of course. Don't think Mirror's good here though. I don't like the Remedy. I think Enslave's just the better way to play this deck.
A pleasure to bleed you.
Playing 3 passing is kind of my strategy here, I think.
Friends of the family.
I suppose maybe we're supposed to try and get the first leader from them. I don't know. Alright, nice. That's a good Mage Torturer target.
And if I insert a needle here, what then?
We could actually commit into the round still a little bit. We'll see
Off to the front
how we
yet again.
feel.
I forgive you. This time.
We win a long round, so they can't pass. Do we have license to play like informant here? Probably not, right? We have to go with Cam. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna go after this game, guys. I've got lots to do. So stream will be back on Tuesday. We're gonna be going more try-hard mode. It's been fun like messing around with some of the decks, but kind of ready to go back to try-harding. We would quite like the Anna. That is a stinger.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
What do we... I guess Anna. As a world, it's Vilg.
Quite a mean task.
Yeah, it's Batiste. Go ahead, feel it.
Diplo works, but it doesn't unlock. Like, we need to unlock something eventually. No, GG, mate. Well played. Cooldown 8.
Guided by the light of the great sun.
Kind of like the idea of mage assassins. And probably just something else. I guess we could take a blight maker, but we could just take cheap points, right? Like, okay, I'm aware it's going to get removed probs, but... Summon Glynis.
An interesting
Oh, you!
Truly
That didn't go so well, did it? Not popping off, mate. It appears I need some work. Yo! Oh my days, Nick. That's a big raid. I was going to end the stream, but I guess not. Pog. Thank you, mate. Welcome in, everybody. Dzień dobry. Oh, that's the wrong language. I don't know. Pretty good. Let's go, chat. Dzień dobry's flipping Polish. We're kind of getting wrecked.
You have our undivided attention.
Where's my cooldown? What the heck? I didn't get a cooldown. What? Alright, we're going next. I'm molding. We'll play a different deck. I got some poggers decks for you guys. We've been like playing some bad stuff. Mainly mill. That's why the MMR sucks. I actually finished 18th on Pro Ladder last season. That was kind of pog. Let's play the Cohen deck. Yeah, well, I live and learn. Welcome in, everybody. Great to see Nick's back streaming as well. I've been loving Gwent again. I started playing again about 2 weeks ago. We're going for this season first place on the Pro Ladder. I got 18th last season after starting at rank 25 on like the 18th of December, something like that. So we're going to see if we can get rank 1 this season. So we're now back to try hard mode. We've been playing a lot of fun decks, memeing around. But we're now back to try-hard mode. Unfortunately, I got the 3 Witches and the Cohen in my hand here. Which we don't really want. No selective mutations either to fix it. I think I'd rather actually have the Cohen in deck. So not a good start with the Witches. But we're playing Erland. We're not playing Eskel. And we're actually not playing Keldar either. This deck didn't get any buffs. But it felt really, really good last season. It felt really, really good. And Nick, I was about to end my stream, mate. Guys, can someone link me? Can someone link me the clip of me and Nick? Because I think it's maybe my favorite clip of all time on this channel. Is a clip of me and Nick playing against each other. It is so good. So, can we risk the Immortals? It seems like quite a good card against them.
Has come to claim victory.
I don't really like the look of the Griffin Witcher into this too much. So by cutting Eskel, we get to play Immortals, John the Tarless. We get to play Envoys for consistency. But we're still a Witcher deck. No, I will definitely play some Syndicate.
Welcome here.
Well,
Where is Sabrina?
I have a feeling I know what's going to follow this. I might not be able to remove it immediately. How many coins do they? Oh! They removed it immediately. Place a bounty. If it already has a bounty, damage it by 6. Alright, fair enough.
Dark clouds gather over Canaria.
We're going to try again. This is a big card to get out of them. We have very little control in this deck. And we kind of need the round to go deep so I can get my Vesemir through maybe. It's a tough old start for us. But we do need to get quite a lot of their engines out, really. You have to think if I play this, it just gets removed.
No bacon bits, no butter.
We've not drawn very well here. At all. With the Witches stuck in hand. There's a world that we could do is actually Erland in round 1.
Touch the door. Feel the cloud.
They might struggle to remove this now. They probably don't.
Sword finishes him off.
I don't really have any other plays I'm interested in making just yet. No, there's no way we play Eskel in this deck. Not a chance.
Last words.
Come forward, enough.
I mean, my hand's just unbelievably bad, right? I hit all 4 Witches that I don't want in my opening hand. So I had no mulligan agency and I'm stuck with 2 Witches. That's not helping. It's making our plays quite forced and awkward. But it's not all over. I'm not going to click the Erland, but they might panic that I will. I mean, it does give us a line as well, to be fair. It does give us a bit of an option. The concern is if I go for the Erland, they might pass now, and I don't really want them to. Let's see. So I don't want to click him. I could leader, I suppose. It's another option I would have. Like, we have to win the round. Or try to win the round. And we have to get our carryover. I would also like to swap the target practice for a gold card of theirs. As maybe a bluff. Like, they're not going to expect that I've got a double Witcher in hand, right? But the double Witcher in hand is also really bad because I couldn't buff them with All God. Which is a problem. We don't really even want to A for Cohen anymore. We just want him in hand, probably.
Stones? These here is witch thwackers.
So there obviously is a world I actually just click the Erland here and win on even. And maybe that's the play at this point. I think it might be the play. Should we do it? Guys, press 1 if I should click the Erland. Press 2 if I should pass. For the record, it's going to play for 1, 2, 6, 10, 12, 16, 20, 2. It's only 22 points, guys. It's only 22 points. I think I'm going to pass. Sorry, I know you wanted to see it, but it's not as big as I thought. It's only 22 points. We don't want to draw more witches in Cohen. If we do, it's just like the 1 in a million game. Selective mutations would have helped us fix the hand a bit as well there. Alright, so far so good. I'm mulliganing this. We risk getting 2-0'd, but yeah, okay, cool.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
There is a world we could have put Cohen on top because we don't necessarily want to A into him. But we can't turn down the Geralt Pro. Envoy is an insane card. I absolutely love it. It's absolutely brilliant. Alright, definitely don't want 2 witches. I think Cohen in hand is actually what we want. I think this is the hand, right? The double offering, I'm not thrilled about at all, but I don't think I can take a mulligan. I mean, I could. It's only this that's a brick. I could take a mulligan. Never punished. AA is for the other adept.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Abhorrent monstrosities, inconceivably grotesque.
The Graden's not out yet, sadly. I can't Geralt Pro it either. I could obviously buff it and transform. But another thing I could do is I could call the other adept in.
I'm much better at that.
I think this is better. They just have to take the Graden now because I'm gonna.
The church
Otherwise.
welcomes all. All are free to convert.
Got a dodge. What happened?
Offering target has appeared. We're going to Geralt that. That's got to go.
Let's get this over with.
I think I'd do this.
Hey, you see Care Saren from here?
Seems weird, but like the engine power is really good for us. I think it makes things annoying for them with their bounties.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Knuckle down now. Retrieve the bolt. I know.
Pretty sure he has got a shield. Don't listen to him, he's lying. Envoy. So Cohen, we could get to 9. So I don't really want to buff that up. What's the play here? I guess we could go Cohen on 6 as well, right? Our opening hand was so bad here. $50-50. 50-50. No!
Time is the easy thing. Getting down is another matter.
It's absolute heartbreak. I have a lot of points. That's a lot of points too, though.
No, I can't smash, eh?
So what I could do here is I could transform. We want a Scytheman on 6. Are we going for 6? We have to, right? So I go Cohen back here. Transform. That doesn't quite work. Damn, I should have gone Cohen front row then. Yeah, Cohen front row was better. Rip. Never mind. I missed a point. So if I lose by a point, Cohen front row was better by a point. I think we lose by a lot. Unfortunately, our opening hand was so bad, right? This is like a 1 in 100 game where we just had a completely unplayable round 1 hand. I couldn't buff up my Cohen and my witches properly either because of the All God being stuck, so this was like a 1 in 100 game where we actually just lost the draws. I don't think this matchup's going to be that bad for us either. I think it's winnable. Not a good start. I appreciate everyone being here. I'm not going to be streaming Gwent again until Tuesday because I am away this weekend. I will be streaming Disney Arcana on Saturday. And I'm going to be posting YouTube videos though. So if you guys want to see my decks, we're playing against Gandalf, former pro player. I've met him.
Skelliger and Sintra.
Skelliger and Sintra. Onslaught Musicians of Blaviken. We've got 2 bloody witches in it. 3 witches in hand again! We didn't hit Cohen and we have selective, so we're fine. We're fine. Watch the clip. Oh yeah, that's true. Gwent partner. Hog. You guys hear this? This is going to be so trippy. There's 3 species. This is the original, this is the reaction, this is the new reaction. His laugh, mate! His flipping laugh. It's so good. That's my favourite clip of all time, I think, on this channel. All right. So we could, of course, take the Immortals. I don't see why I wouldn't, really. I only have, like... I do have access to 2. But it also could be, like, an Adept kind of game when we go Selective Mutations. Could be non-committal with an Envoy. Like, Immortals is a big old commitment to a round I don't really feel like I should commit to too hard just yet. I don't really know what I'm doing. Immortals into that seems better now, right? Kind of into that play.
Faces
Selective mutations to put Lambert away. So we might still, it could even be it's probably Quen for Vesemir.
You wanna pass, you gotta pay. Can't let you through elsewise.
Where is Sabrina?
This is probably getting removed, but we can go AA for another one. Damn. Positioning matters.
Never used some food stalls for a club.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
It feels like a game we just have to win round one. It's like some sort of Lippy or thingamajigger deck, right?
Mankind is a virus, a plague.
Okay, Erlen's on top. Take the All God.
No bacon bits, no butter.
We already buffed Cohen. I'm not buffing Lambert. This All God might be a big mistake. Might be a big mistake.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
Bear with me, guys. You have to trust the process. It's a 9-point play. Quen plus Erlen gets me there. But would I rather have Erlen for the next round, maybe? Your Voyage, thanks so much. I think I don't care for the Geralt Pro that much.
Not your lucky day. Come forward, enough.
Trust the process. Don't underestimate the power of what I'm about to do. We draw Erland, we know that much, and we draw AA. Well, that's just everything a man could ever wish for, isn't it? It's a shame that the Lambert's down at 7. It's the biggest problem we have.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
Well, the mutation was also a lot worse at that. It's fine. It's fine. So there's actually a world that we're not AAing for Cohen as well, right? Cohen at 6 is probably better at than Cohen at 9. So we might be going Quen for Cohen, which begs the question, should we go for the A immediately? I think we do this first, see what they do, and then we can make our decision. This card got buffed. I have never seen it played before. Yeah, I think we always go for the witches first, because then we have the flexibility over what we do depending on what they do. And I think I quite like, if we go Cohen, he comes in at 9. Whereas if we go 6,
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
And get Gwent up to 6. Even go for 7s, right? Buff the Cohen to 7. Buff this to 7. Oh, can't quite go 7s. 6 is the best, I think. Do we also want to buff the Scytheman to 6? Yes. So we want 2 boosted cards in a row.
Let's get this over with. A fair fight. Yeah, always going on about his art, fella.
Kind of sad, isn't it, that we're wasting so much? It is what it is.
Should've listened to me, old lady.
It's a lot of points, and we lost a lot of points by getting wrecked. For round 3, we have Barangar, Griffin Witcher. What round 3? What round 3? There is no round 3. The game's already over. What an easy win, hey? Easiest win of my life, mate.
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
They're nervous. They're nervous. Oh! What an easy win. Why are they not playing next to Crack on Crate? $10 points needed. We still have a leader. The leader gets them there. We go to round 3 by a point. Amazing. What a game. Oh, they get the 2. 4 cards left for them. 7 for us. You have to think we're probably losing, but we put up a fight. It didn't go very well for us overall this game. We got there. We did something. I mean, I need the Barangar or the Adept, not the Offering. Please, not the Offering.
Give us all you got!
Best 2 cards stuck at the bottom.
The bolt softens them up, the sword finishes them off.
Could play Cohen at 7. Yeah, Cohen at 7 might have been better. Was it on 3? It was only on 2 though, I think. Yeah, my Cohen might have been bad. Sadly, I bricked. It's over. I had to take it, right? I had to take the mulligan. Flipping Barangar, mate. Where are you? We're gonna get cambied on. Whoa, the disrespect. Bro, this loses to Barangar. What the hell is this play? Doesn't this lose to Barangar? What the hell? Where's the Cambi? What a troll. Doesn't this also lose to the Griffin? Does this also lose to the Griffin? I play 7 points. They would have... I guess it beats Griffin. Cambi wouldn't work? Why not? You have to discard cards for Cambi? Okay. We almost got him. I keep drawing really badly round 1. That was a good game though, GG. Gandalf's a former pro player. We're getting wrecked, guys. Didn't win a game in ages. Rank 18 on the pro ladder.
Oh,
Can't get a win.
I was getting bored.
This is nice. The adept looks bad in this hand. One of the best hands I've had in a long time. The only thing missing is the old All God.
When one falls, another replaces him.
Offerings are probably not bad here. The Offering is definitely significantly worse in this deck compared to the Flurry deck because of the Flurry leader combined with Offering being so powerful. And also, they take away Erland points, right? And -2 on Erland.
Dribble.
Hey.
How could this possibly
Wow.
have survived peer review?
I just know one. Never have.
All right. If you're sure. Milva value, mate. Insane 11 provisions.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggle us.
I actually shouldn't have buffed the Cohen before seeing All God. It's technically an error. What is happening, mate? What's going on here?
Please, I'm just a messenger.
We're just going to whittle down our hand here, play for carryover.
Velvet black.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
So well, we could click the Erland, I suppose. This is impressive. It's pretty cool. I actually like my opponent's deck quite a bit. Maddock, Milva. I think they're both very good cards still, even at 11.
Oh, feeling a bit of deja vu. End the battle already. I've more important things to do.
Offer the pass. Because we'll just 2-0 them if they take it. I'm really surprised I didn't click these yet.
Much left of that road.
We've to rise above, go beyond, become more.
Probably not going to click the Erland here.
Call one of the two sides, the rest will fall in place.
We'll put John in hand, I guess, because we know we're having it. We can just mulligan the assault away, right? So we have Quen, professional, all god on top here. It's almost too good. So professionals on top. I guess that's fine. We have everything we need, right? We just go for the witches and all god, and then we top deck professional for the next round. That's the plan. So we don't want to buff the Cohen anymore. And we don't want to buff Eskel anymore.
Right, revise. Let's get this over with.
Come forward! Enough!
Ah, damn. Quen could have gone back, I guess. Whoa. That's played for 1,000,000 points.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can't get them.
You do it again, Lambert. What a surprise.
What an interesting deck.
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
We've got Geralt Pro on top. Guaranteed from the envoys. It's a really cool. I would actually love to play a dragon deck. This is a really sick deck. Whoa! I don't really know what that does. Whoa! Whoa! Huh? What? What? Draw a dragon, then move a card. Move your hand to the bottom of your deck. GG! Hooray! Down 2 cards, 2-0. The envoy is actually insane, mate. The envoy is just carrying.
Oh, goody. I was getting bored.
I actually don't know what their deck was doing. I've not seen that before. Bummer. I think Griffin Witcher opening is fine against Onslaught with the leader. I think with any obvious punishes. Portal Quadroni Knights is actually not even a bad shout. Not quite though. That's fine. I don't really care too much about that. We don't really have a lot of juice in this hand. Don't really like it.
Horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Like we could go Immortals plus Sorceress, but that's about all we got. We do want to try and go deep, right? Because of the Griffin Witcher.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, I'll play Syndicate this season for sure. I mean, what's interesting is if we go Barongar on the back row, they have to move the Griffin. I guess they could move the Barongar.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
We'll show you how blood spilling's done.
Yeah, that's not ideal. I'll be honest. Not thrilled about that. Immortals is on top.
That
You can see us passing.
blue ribbon.
It's time.
Alright, some sort of meme deck. Never pass. I'm supposed to never pass, right? They go operator. I think I'm supposed to never pass. I don't have Cursed Knight anymore.
As you wish.
I wonder if we're supposed to click Erland.
I shall never forgive you, Henrietta. Never.
Much left of that word.
I actually had a less optimized version of this deck in my deck builder. Good thing they didn't have Dagara, I guess. It stops at 100. That's not an exploit. It stops at 100. Okay, so the Tainted Ale gives whenever this unit receives a boost, damage self by 1. You Cyana Operator and you create an infinite loop. But it stops at 100. So everything in hand now has 100 armor. Not that much, right? Not that much, guys. It's only 100. Geralt Pro. It's actually what can we Geralt Pro our own thing? Is that OP? Isn't that kind of OP? Yeah, I would never play a deck like this, guys. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do, I'll be honest. The hell is that? What the hell? Nah, guys, this is fine. This is all under control.
Last words.
Time is the easy thing.
Look,
Getting down's another
I have
matter.
shields. Geralt, have you heard of a defender, mate? Ooh. Hog. Champ.
Damn it.
We can't lose now.
Hey, you see Care Sharon from here?
Oh, shut it. Watch and learn.
Enough!
They can never compete with these points, guys.
A fair fight. Nay, no such thing.
Damn it, I misplayed again.
The spirit's willing now, but these damn roots are killing.
We can't lose now, look. I have 45 points, they only have 5. They can't keep up. GG, it's over. What an easy game. GG. My opponent has nothing left, mate. They got no points, they got no idea, they got no clue. Freya's Blessing, that's pathetic. What's that gonna do? Freya's Blessing?
Swords up, old wenches. Get yourself an axe.
The heck? That's fine, guys. They got nothing left. Look, we have the Immortals. How could we lose? It's unlosable. Look, I have Offering. Pretty sure we got this. Sigdriffer, what's that gonna do? Psh, pathetic. Absolutely pathetic, mate. What you got? You got nothing.
You can't get free!
Oh, guys, we're playing around the Offering. They know about the power of the Offering.
Can I come down now?
Freya's bulwark! That's what we are!
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
I'm gonna dodge. What happened?
GG, no re. What a game. What a victory. What you got left, mate? Nothing. Oh my god, we can actually almost Offering that. Almost. Oh, that don't make sense. Do they have the Iris? They never have it. They never have it. Damn it. That was a close game. We barely lost. Right, there's only one thing for this. GG SPECI, it was me, I Q sniped you. What? What? I did bleed the deck. I literally 1 round 1 and bled. No, that was GG, well played. I enjoyed it personally. There's only one thing for this, mate.
You best yield
All
now.
these degenerate decks. I would never play a degenerate deck. Oh. This card is broken, guys. This is the new meta. I don't think they have any locks. The boy. Says the person that played Mill. Wow. Can't believe he's done that to me, Thomas the Tank Engine.
vision. Rough skin, vertical pupils, horns.
You guys ready to see the most broken card in the game? Oh!
My fist gets purest tears, purest in all.
Alright, good luck, bro. So now what we do is we press the pass button. Imagine if this was a tome, they could get another poison.
Call this one.
Right, the tome would have given them a poison. Think about that. Work it out. Think about it. Yeah, the guy actually should have passed at 10. Unironically. He can easily catch up. That sounds like just Valerie. Oh, okay, they can easily catch up. Let's see. Press 1 for doubt. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Honestly,
Slow, ain't ya?
kind of impressive.
I'm gonna lose your teeth.
It didn't look that easy though, did it? If they missed Junior off the bank, it was over. But kind of already is over. We just go to a long round. They have no carryover. They have 1 leader charge less. And look at me. I've got a Land of 1,000 Fables about to turn my Neuromancy into something. Let's go, Gorav. Appreciate you, mate. Oh.
We finish them, then I finish
Yeah,
you.
see? They easily caught up. It was so easy.
If the ring won't come off,
I don't have
the
Squirrel
whole
now.
finger.
But Sabbath is not even hitting Orson anyway. It's not even hitting it. Like this, honestly, this card won us the game here. If this was a tome, we lost. Probs. Like it actually just won us the game, unironically. Alyssa Hansen. Don't mind if I do. More like Alyssa Handsome. Huh?
The anatomical changes slightly exceed my expectations.
Oh! Poggies. Huh? The hell is that thing? You crossed the wrong sorceress. Is that the play?
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Oh! It's all about the Land of 1,000 Fables, mate. Yeah, this is actually a deck I built like 2.5 years ago. Not the kitty! How could you?
They're surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
Oh.
Lost spirit devoid of name, depart now our veil of pain.
They truly are bleeding all my good cards, mate.
Shite. Map's upside down again.
Whoa!
I love this job.
No, they played around the second one. Oh. Alright, honestly, I'm kind of scared now.
We ain't done yet.
Tried NR Mage's control. No, but I'm down. I did get cooked by some Spellweavers yesterday, honestly.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
Honestly, they did pretty good. Fair play. They did better than I thought they might. I almost put it front row, but I remembered about the bloody good friends. Like, honestly, if they could deal a bunch of damage here, we could actually be in danger. Because I might not get to the Sabbath. We have the leader as well, though. Don't know if I ever mulligan this though. Even the Abaya might have been worth keeping, just because my lose con is that I don't get to Sabbath. I guess I could have leaded immediately, but I think 2 of them were not transformed. You crossed the wrong sorceress.
How's you doing business for you?
If we played a unit, it gave us less sab. I guess I could have gone Witch Apprentice plus leader. Mate, Land of 1,000 Fables. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. Won us the game. Should have around the Devotion Igni. Shield Wall. We're going second. This is where Abaya can shine. Going second. Tome. Arcane Tome. Land of 1,000 Fables is basically a more expensive Arcane Tome that doesn't flip-flop to their side. Which for this deck is absolutely insane. So good. We're still short of an AQ and an Abaya. That's what we needed. We didn't find a buyer, but... Yeah, I really love the Fables buff. Very cool. Because you can play it in triple... Well, you can play it in Neko decks as well, right? I think it's pretty good, isn't it? They're looking for a Purify. Monsters Purify. They're looking for the flipping Pred Dive, guys. They never find it. Because I am Specimen Gwent. Oof. Sadly, no Abaya. Abaya is good going second, basically. It is the most cuttable card, though. I still think it's worth it. You could play Mandrake instead. This deck would be much less broken if you didn't get to Sabbath after doing that, going second. But the fact you just get immediately to Sabbath... Damn it. We're still at Sabbath. That's OP. Oh. Oh well, I guess. Can we give double thrive? I think you can, right? Does this? I don't think you can treat it that way. They debombed me. I used my own debomb against me, bro. Can I lose the Sabbath here? I can. It's gotta be worth it, right? I cannot. Is what I meant. I forgot it was triggering. Zit Thrive.
Sorcery is a sword with no hilt.
Time for a practical.
You guys ready to see the power of the MV Pella? No shield for you, blood. Absolutely insane.
Remember what I taught you.
Yes.
Fair play to them. You know what they rolled this off of? That was a high roll off the runestone, right? Fair play. They picked the right runestone, I guess. Controversial mulligan.
I've more important things to do.
Time for a practical.
Just need to draw Fables or a Nero, or we're toast. Fables or a Nero is crucial here. Unfortunately, I can't Sabbath immediately either. Saves me around a bit. Fables or a Nero. Fables or a Nero. Oh god. Phew.
Death would be a mercy you do not deserve.
Fables yet again clutching up.
Remember what I taught
We go front row or back? Oh, I mulliganed Pella when I wasn't supposed to. Rip. I'll do better. The Pella was insane here. Also, this was supposed to go back row. So a couple misplays. Pretty big ones as well. Ouch. Alright, we lost. Fair play. We got nothing, mate. Unless... Oh! Fair play. I'll play more of the enslaved deck. Man, I really have a lot to do. I really can't stay much longer, guys. Got to get my meta report done. For look on.
your half-assed, self-proclaimed authority.
I also have a lot of Gwent videos to make. I've kind of done the most of it, apart from the editing. Alrighty, Terranova can go. What a hand. Have you ever seen a hand like it, mate? It's unstoppable.
I forgive you. This time.
Her grace will not be pleased.
We're playing a 4 for 6. I mean, this is the most cuttable card in the deck. I just needed something. I was like, yeah, sure, she'll do. She can pop off, no doubt. Wow, that's a pretty big commitment. I fancy my chances in the long round. I don't think I pass yet. Plan is to use the leader.
Speak your mind. To the point.
So Stefan definitely gets us there, but maybe we're better off just going down an extra card. The concern is I could play the diplomacy and I still need an extra card, right? The Stefan I would like to keep. So what's better? Is it to have a 9-card round with Stefan? I don't know, I tried without the Magni division for a minute. I was playing them before. I put the Torturers in instead. Maybe the Magnis are too good not to play. I had them in the deck before. Let's be greedy. Oh! Thanks so much, King, for the prime. Alright, go to a long round. I think it's fine. Because I think Stefan's going to pop off. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Do we want coup? Probs. And we can Terra Nova the thingy-majigama-bobber. Pirates are fun, yeah? I like them, why not? So there's a world we actually want the second Mage Torturer, but we probably just keep this, right? I guess the question is how good is this guy? Probably fine enough. Yeah, we're just going to use this to give spying to something. We can Terra Nova into an informant from the Enslave. It's called Olgierd, I just noticed. Mamuna! Banish a bronze from your graveyard and then summon a copy of it to this row. That could work if the Mage Torturer gets wrecked.
There is no shame in fear.
Magni gives... Yeah, the Magnis might be good. I can see it. But it's like you go Calve, and then you go Magni, and then you go Torres, and they can pass. You already had spying and lost it when we took it? Interesting. Not that I would even want to do that, just for the record. That's insane, damage.
Suffering ennobles me. You'll be a count once I'm done with you.
This prob's not a very good move, but I have a backup on Vigo.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
I was really thinking Stefan was going to pop off here.
My loyalty is to Imperial coin, not to the face to pick.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Loving the Gwent content? Let's go. Hope you're enjoying it, King. I'm loving the game. Glad you're back. Glad I'm back. See if we could also set up our own Mamuna with self-build. No, that doesn't even work. I'm kind of hoping they remove the Mage Torture and then I can take the Mamuna.
Share the night, share the love.
We just pick this guy up.
The world shall one day know order again.
What does that do? I don't know what it does. I get an Assimilate engine down.
You mistake stars reflected in a pond.
Oh, that's very good, isn't it? I have to do something, right? Oh, they walked into my trap.
Not about to sit back and do nothing.
I need not spill
Oh.
to make you suffer
Og.
like never before.
I just bounce something, right? Yeah, I'm not really sure the coup is worth it and the torturers are worth it. I don't know. Might prefer the Magnes.
What is truth if not an illusion?
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Maybe that wasn't the best bet. Maybe it was a incubus or something. Erendite! Whoa! Brother, relax yourself.
What do you need me to do?
Not great. Not gonna lie. Okay, so Riptide's not even good here, correct? So is it... I mean, the Mamuna's terrible. I guess Mamuna's just playing for... like 11? Incubus. I could grab a Griffin. I guess it's still Mamuna. We could also, I guess, hit an informant.
You've made me want to invent a way to accelerate time.
Her grace will not be pleased. Just a peek.
I forgot my leader. Classic. Because I set it up in the discard. I put this in their discard. Alright, that went well. So basically with this deck, the main things to think about, and I'm not sure on, are as follows. I'm still gutted I didn't get my hair cut this today. I don't really... The Glynis seems pretty terrible, I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure the coup's really that good either. Which means the Mage Torturers can go. The thing is I think the Magnes are just good. I actually just like the Magnes. I didn't like not having them there. So I want the Magnes back in. I liked the Ardil, honestly, as well. I think Ardil's cool. It can just be too... I also like the Amnesty. 1 amnesty and 1 Vico. Let's go back to that. So the problem with this setup is that we are a little bit limited in what we can actually give spying with Terra Nova, but you can get it with Leader, and we can also get it with Torres, which I think is enough. Hey, Azu. Yeah, we want Torres round 1, which the Magnis help us with. Oh, excuse me. Torres is particularly bad, right? He was really, really poor there. Round 3. This is also much closer to the list I did a YouTube guide on already. Oh my god, that's a legendary name. Whoa! Forever Tabaki. It's a legendary name. Pretty sure they played in an open, right? I don't really like the mirror. It makes me a bit anxious. Boo hurts seem kind of good. This is a pretty good hand, I would say. The first question is, do we play the Magni division or the Calvate first? Well, it's always Torres before Calvate. But so then the question is, do we play the Magni division before the Torres? I don't really want Terra Nova in hand, do I? So I think it's Magni division first. Yeah, the Magnis are good, right? With the Boo Huts, turns it into a proactive play. Yeah, I'm gonna aim high for sure. So we have to decide which card is the best for. Probably take the 2 Sentinels, right? And then are any of these cards particularly good for? I guess we could also take the 2 Unicorns. Probably should, right? And then we'll take something that costs 4 provisions. Yeah, I have 1 remedy and 1 amnesty. There's a chance it's supposed to get rid of the informant now, I don't know. I think I want to play this before Calvate. Like, I don't want Terra Nova in this hand.
Sand aplenty in them.
We basically just want to play some bad cards. Stand the Cal. We can play Calvate now, right? So we just want to have enough cards that we can stay in the round. Without killing too much.
Shall not repeat Emir's mistakes.
No, I think amnesty at 4 provisions would not be cool. That does not sound cool. That sounds brutal. I used to hate when amnesty was first printed. I was mauled in. There's even a rap somewhere called "Say No to Amnesty."
A shame I have no.
Yo, Werebub with the tier 1, mate. Thank you so much. Hey Andy, what's up? I think Enslaver's probably popping off. I don't know though. I'm probably not the best pilot. I've never been too much of a Nilfgaardian. It's probably my least played faction behind Syndicate. Honestly, I've probably played more Syndicate than Nilfgaard. At least serious Nilfgaard decks. I do love a meme. I probably just should have taken the I definitely should have taken the Sentinels, right? Because of the leader. I don't really want to Sam leader this round. I doubt this gives them too interested in passing. I've not played any Syndicate actually since I've come back. I would like to try out like a Salamander deck. That was always my go-to. And I'll probably try out some Fire Sworn. I quite like them also. I think I feel quite confident that I have enough reach with a build. We could also just leader plus Anna if we are concerned.
I'm no mere huntress. I'm a
I think that'll do us. Played all our bad cards and now it's just pure good cards for the rest of the game, right? We don't mulligan. At the moment, we have the unicorns off of Terra Nova. If they pass over, I just front row Anna.
Dance! Dance! Dance with me, death!
Take him to the woods and release the hounds.
Her grace will not be pleased.
The North must be destroyed.
Seems reasonable to me.
You will not regret this, sir.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
We were playing Ku. Ku I'm unsure on. Unsure on Ku.
You can run, you can hide, but I'm gonna get you.
I think I might just take the Vilg here.
An interesting choice.
Nice.
They'll pay for my stolen birthright.
Yeah, I guess maybe the current leader's better than the Renfrid leader, right? Play a bronze unit from hand, look at the top 3 and see if I can draw one.
You have our undivided attention.
Auto pass. Giving it away. It's the only bronze unit we have left. Looks like we're going to be fine. We have flipping Terra Nova unicorns and that. Just need to draw the informant. Okay, bronze unit from your hand. We're looking at the top three. I guess I just go Terra Nova.
Not about to sit back and do nothing.
Not bad. I didn't really know it was going to work like that, to be honest. Was I supposed to go Kyrenex first? I guess I was supposed to go Kyrenex first. No!
Last words.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
We've not had enough.
Damn, okay, fair enough.
What do you need me to do?
Yeah, you're right.
Had your kneecaps broken.
My duty? To stick my nose where it doesn't belong.
That was a misplay. Should have just been this still. Oh, the Renfrey. The flipping Renfrey, man. I threw, didn't I? I'm good at throwing games. Damn. Did it matter? I'm not sure it did matter. GG. 1 point against Forever Tobacco is pretty respectable. I kind of hate the obsidian mirrors, not gonna lie. The reason I've got them in there is because they popped off so hard against me once. I think, like, if I just have ointment, I win there. I lost in the deck builder. Yeah, Renfrey Assimilate could be a thing. I'm not really a Renfrey fan though. We lost that one in the deck builder. Also, like, maybe I was supposed to try and get the Anna before the leader. Like, the Renfrey leader is bad, right? Renfrey leader is bad. So against the Renfrey deck, I was supposed to take an earlier Anna. Magpie's playing? Is it new? Because no, I've not seen it. Is it new or old? Do I have to go soon, guys? I'm supposed to go like an hour or two ago. I've got so much to do. Oh, Oki 888. Let's have it. So we're looking to play 3 and pass. It's gonna be 1, 2 plus a card. Not sure which just yet. Probably this.
A legacy immortalized.
Can't imagine this is a particularly good deck for Assimilate, like a matchup for Assimilate. So on 3 base copies of Self on row, reduce the number of copies of one for each counter. Your hordes require 1 less. Once per round, at the end of the turn, 1 in hand, remove a counter. What's the counter do? Spawn 3 base copies of Self on row, reduce the number of copies by 1 for each counter. Right, okay, so I'll take that, I guess. No, because I'm not getting to 7. Oh, God.
Hey!
I always wonder if you don't turn over round 1. Oh, you mean Torres? I don't know. I've never played against Syndicate. I'm not really a Nilfgaard gamer, so I'm probably playing pretty hideously as well.
Longships are overrated.
I forgive. This time.
Any diamonds for little old me?
Yeah! Yeah!
Seems a bit too good not to take. It kind of doesn't go in line with what I was planning, which was tempo passing, but we might be cooked. It's probably a bit too greedy. I suppose just take stats. But they need a lot of points here. Because they can click the Novigrad maybe. Let's see. This is a lot of carryover. Whoa! 4 points more. Might have been better off not going for it. Let's see. I'm a bit nervous about this one. At least having slave. It's a good pop off. I mean, they're going to push. So we shouldn't be too greedy here, basically. Do we ever Ardle this? I think there's better targets for Ardle. We could just go like proactive Brathens. We could play this. It just doesn't trigger my... Assimilate. Oh, it's Horde 4. It's Horde 2 for them. Baited. Baited!
This map really
Right, that's got to go, right? That does kind of have to go. Do we have a leader that? It's a bit early too. Okay, we can just Brathens it, I guess. Honestly, it's not looking like a bad Ardle either.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love such a...
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
You can issue with Horde 9. I see. Ooh. Her. I'm learning what cards do when I play against them a lot of the time here. I'm not a good Nilfgaard player, never have been. I'm surprised they just leave that there. I don't hate the sound of leadering it and playing Anna, right?
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide.
Oh, get cooked!
He's picked a fight with the wrong kind of Skelliger.
What the heck is happening, mate? We can amnesty it. Is that good? Seems good. Lol.
Wait till you don't watch Lloyd with me.
I honestly don't know what so many of these cards do. Is it doing anything while on the board? I don't think so. We could Ardle this. It's gaining them a point a turn. We also could Horde is cheaper for every copy. Okay, so we would like to get rid of them. If we can at all. There's not exactly much to Vigo, is there? Are we getting 2-0'd? I don't know if that's true. I feel kind of okay. I think I'm going to take the Ardle.
The North must be destroyed.
I mean, maybe I'm getting 2-0'd.
A woman's place is in the earth. Aye, in all of them.
That's our Vilg. We just don't have to take it yet because we might give them an engine.
It's my tip. What's that? You found another bow?
Do we take Stefan?
What do you need me to do?
Imagine a second amnesty. BAM!
I admire the beautiful. What can I say?
I don't even know what Terra Nova's hitting, but let's go for it. Sacrifice Seductress, maybe.
Sleep, my champion. Rest now.
Is that really worth it, mate? I'm unconvinced.
What is truth if not an illusion?
Her grace will not be pleased.
I definitely wasn't supposed to copy that. That was a misplay on my part.
Are we truly worth your time and effort?
47 points. It's not going to be enough, is it? We might pull an engine, so I suppose I'm supposed to go for this first.
Just a peek. That is all I need.
An interesting cherry.
Pretty close. Probably didn't play it perfectly either. Alright guys, I'm going to call it. I got so much to do, man. I really should go, but it's been a lot of fun. We lost so much today. But that's kind of fine. Maybe I'll play one more. Oh! Guys, I should stop. Someone tell me to stop. Nah, I'll go. I gotta go, guys. But there's going to be YouTube videos going up on YouTube, obviously. Gwent streams return, and hopefully I get a haircut tomorrow. My barber was shut today. I'm fuming. I'm going to Sweden tomorrow for 3 days. I'm doing a Digital Arcana tournament on Saturday, which I'm hosting on my channel. So if you're interested in watching that, it's going to be on the Twitch and on my Lorcana YouTube. And yeah, Gwent will be back on Twitch and YouTube streams on Tuesday. But there's going to be video guides going up, including the NR Witcher deck and the SK Witcher deck, which obviously I got to 2,650 MMR last season. So yeah, it's been a pleasure. We'll find someone to raid. I need to crack on. Who should we